Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. My name is MisterRadon. MG42, congratulations on your first. Grognak, congratulations on your first. Dan Highland, congratulations on your first. Cycleo, congratulations on your first. Earn, congratulations on your first. Arc Nova, congratulations on your first. Dempsey, congratulations on your first. Full Lizards, congratulations on your first. Nasser, congratulations on your first. Business Goose Gaming, congratulations on your first. Rachel Retro, congratulations on your first. Roscoe Marmot, congratulations on your first. The Car Lover, congratulations on your first. Awesomeo, congratulations on your first. Nemo, congratulations on your first. Kydrian, congratulations on your first. Hello as well. I hope I don't fuck this up. To Armored Macaw, Smash 888, Mac, Spider-Man, Elfbutt, Dorky on TV, Zargert, Magnus Prada. I think I'm doing pretty good so far. Blind Janitor, Puffy, Schemo, Birdgas. What's up, Birdgas? Been thinking about you lately. I hope that you're doing well. Love to catch up sometime. What's up, Bavork? Doing a hockey draft right now. What's up, Dempsey? Mariners tied it up. Sick. Sick. That 2-run bomb. That's crazy that that guy has faced that pitcher and has only got home runs off of him. 5 hits, 5 home runs. Let's do that thing. Let's do it. I can't wait to do the thing. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. We got a special one for you today. A stream that is over a year in the making. We're going back to our N64 Complete Works tier list to rank some games. The last time we did this was after game 160, and that was back in April of last year. Since then, it's been a year and a half. It's been a year and a half to get to 180. But we finally made it. We finally made it to game number 182. We're currently on 182. More on that later, because once we're done with this, we're going right back to the old 64 to swing some bats, hit the baseball. Back baseball. Back, I say. Ha. Incoming baseball. Huh. Huh. What if someone hit the baseball like this? What if they just like pool cue shot it? That'd be pretty good. What's up, Flygon? I think that'd be pretty good. Is that a torpedo bat? No, I think it's a baseball bat. Ah, yes. So, in a moment, we're going to explain sort of the theory behind the tier list, and then once we're done with that, we are going to be ranking some games, adding some games onto the list. I know a lot of people have been waiting, popping in every so often and being like, hey, when's the tier list? When's the tier list? Hey, when are we going to do the tier list? I can't wait for the tier list. Well, it's here. It's happening. The next tier list after this one will be after we finish game 200. It'll be our halfway mark across the entire Nintendo 64 library, which is a pretty monumentous occasion. Hello, Electro. Quick word of just kind of like preface, I guess, is that I'm going to be doing a lot of talking during this presentation. If anyone redeems anything channel point related, I'll probably do it after the tier list. And I will probably only be responding to questions in chat that are related to the tier list, and even then it's like a 50-50. Because there's going to be a lot of talking, and I kind of want to get through it without getting too distracted. Premium pistachio chocolates. Excellent. I hope you enjoy them. I hope you like them. In the past, I think this has taken me like 2 hours to do. I don't think it's going to take that long tonight unless there's lots of questions, which I encourage. If anyone does have questions or discussion about this, I think it makes it more fun. But my notes are a little more... I did more preparation for this tier list presentation than I've ever done before. And there's a couple reasons for that. One is, as I said, it took me a year and a half to do the last 20 games. So I didn't know. I couldn't remember what I thought of these games. I had to go back and watch all the old VODs and listen to my own thoughts and take notes on my own thoughts as I finished the games. All in all, this took between about 6 and 12 hours real time to prepare for this particular tier list. So here's the tier list as it stands right now. That didn't work. Hang on a second. Here's the tier list as it stands right now, ranked in equal groups. We have 10 tiers. And each tier is represented equally. Some people take offense to this, take issue with this. This is my unified game theory. That is that every console, every platform, you can take the top 10% of any platform, whether it be microcomputer, handheld, console, whatever. You can take the top 10% and you can say that those games are essential. They must be played. They are so good that you would be doing yourself a disservice not to play them. So to answer your question, Grognak, Mario is still ranked number 1. These are not just ranked tier-wise, they are ranked sequentially, left to right. So there's currently 160 games on the board. 20 more going to be added in just a moment. Smash 888 with the 6-month sub. Thank you very much, Smash, for that resub. Thank you. Sometimes we move games around if I sort of reconsider them and I'm like, you know what, that doesn't belong where it is. I did not do any of that this time. To answer your question, I didn't. We were kind of linked up. Kind of linked up there. John Matrix
High cheese
with the 100 bits.
Cheese.
We have a hype
burger,
train.
Cheese. Burger. Burger on cheese. Cheeseburger, 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 burger, burger, burger. Burgering burger. Burgering burger. Burgle burger. Burging cheeseburger. Guac burger. Burger. Cheese. Burger. Burgelman cheeseburger. On toasted buns. Burger. Cheeseburger.
Yes.
Burger burger.
True.
We all know that Radon has the S tier in our hearts.
That's the 3rd tier. What the fuck? That's an 8 out of 10. God, that...
Pistachio, chocolate pistachio, chocolate pistachio, chocolate pistachio, chocolate pistachio, chocolate. I have waited 17 ferret lifetimes for this moment.
Thank you, Flygon, for the 100 bits. Thank you, Nemo, for the 31 months. Thank you, John Matrix, for the 100 bits. We have a level 1 hype train. Anytime we get a hype train around here, every level that is completed adds 30 minutes to the stream. So if you like longer, beefier, meatier streams, the hype train is the method by which you can achieve them. Thank you all very much for that support. So yeah, this time around, I did not move any games from their sort of relative position. However, because the tiers are going to end up equal with 18 games apiece in them, if we end up with too many games in one tier or too few in one tier, the ones here on the ends... Do I have a mouse cursor? I can't tell. Hang on a second. I gotta move some... I gotta make up some screen real estate real quick here. There we go. The ones here on the ends, if you're on this end, you've got a good chance of getting bumped up a tier. And if you're on this end, you've got a good chance of getting bumped down a tier. So, there could be some tier movements, but this time around, no, I did not rethink any of these rankings. I will say, I will identify while we're in the middle of a hype train, some games that I think maybe are primed for that. Some games that I think could end up getting movement outside of their current relative position. Maybe Sarge's Heroes 1, maybe
70 bits.
70 bits, oh boy, with the Grognak.
Oh boy, 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 oh boy.
Thank you, Grognak, for the 70 bits, oh boy, and Nemo gifting a sub to Electro Altruism. And that gets us to level 2 hype train.
Bonk.
Bonk. Itinerant Soldier with the 100 bits. I didn't even see that one. You snuck that one in. I was like, who said bonk? And Mike with 100 bits. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Nemo. Thank you, Itinerant Soldier. Thank you, Grognak. We are at level 2 hype train now.
I have no problem getting dates online. I also have great luck with pistachios, cashews, and almonds.
Cashews. Thank you for the 100 cashews, Mike. So yeah, what are some games that I think could end up getting jostled from their positions? I think No Mercy could get jostled. I think maybe the first NFL Blitz could get jostled. Maybe Hot Wheels. Maybe GT64. Maybe Sarge's Heroes. Who knows? Maybe Pokemon Stadium. I could envision a scenario where that gets jostled and jimmied. What else? Buck Bumble could happen. Monster Truck Madness could happen. South Park, maybe. Maybe Conquer. Maybe Scooby. Maybe Kobe. There's never going to be a tier below Z. No, there's no meme tier. Maybe Tarzan, maybe Yoshi's Story. But I think most of these are pretty much in a good position. I'm pretty satisfied with how this is shaped out. I'm not too disappointed with my decision making over the years. Where's Indiana Jones? Indiana Jones is found right here in the high D's right now. Don't you dare. What's up, Cinemagi? Under a couple golf games, right above Superman, is where I've got Indiana Jones. We got a minute and a half left on this hype train. Right, we have not done Resident Evil 2 yet. Blood Rush, how's it going? Any games that we have not played in the challenge are not on the tier list yet. So we've got a batch of 20 we're going to be adding today. Games 161 to 180, but Resident Evil 2 is still on the board. The D tier? Yeah. Malto Meal. I love Malto Meal. I want a whole bag of Malto Meal. What's up, Eric Barkman? The Honey Graham Crunchies or whatever, the big plastic bag of Golden Grams. Those kept me going for a little while.
Here comes the new
Magnus Prada with the 100 bits.
Top 5 game-themed drinks. 1. The Sling of Kings and Blood. 2. The Bloodstone from the Lord of Light. 3. Kaiso Brew 7 and Bloody Spiced Coffee or Sorrow Tea with the Hateful Footil. 4. Gramium Spicy Pepper Doc Drinks. 5. Greep the boon with Dragon Egg Roll from _ drink name, awards for each one.
I don't think any of those are game-themed or drinks, actually. I think that's a rare miss on both ends. Thank you for the 100 bits. Hype Train is winding down at level 2. We've got some time left on the timer, though, because my Twitch timers are broken still. They remain broken. What's the current last place game? Batman Beyond Return of the Joker. Batman Beyond Return of the Joker is the current last place game. What's up, Bear Mountain X? Hype Train complete. Level 2, 26%. 3 subs, 570 bits. That will get an extra 30 minutes of stream. It will also unlock level 1 channel point redemptions. However, the way that I've got my screen set up right now, I can't unlock them. And also, we're going to be mainlining the tier list. So, remind me to unlock those once we're done with the tier list. Yeah, that was before Indiana Jones, MG. That was before Indiana Jones. Thank you, everybody, for the Hype Train. Okay, any questions before we get started that aren't related to, like... Any questions about the thought process behind this tier list before we get started? Let's start there. As opposed to being like, where is this game? Or why is this game there? Do we have any sort of general questions about... Is there a link to the tier list? It's in the Discord. Someone can link the image in chat. What's up, Blimp2000? Is B or C tier the average? Yeah, honestly, based on my thought process, I would say that, like, here's what you should know. The D tier is pretty much games that I don't really ever see myself wanting to play again. I would say D is the average on this tier. For me, from my perspective as a gamer, D is where I put all the games where I'm like, well, it wasn't awful, but I wouldn't do that again. But I do have some basic guidelines about what each tier I consider to be, and we'll get through those as we work our way up. In the past, chat has said that they always want me to go from bottom to top, so that is the direction that we're going to be heading today. Shadowgate is right here. It's game number 7 all-time N64. It's my 7th favorite game of the challenge so far, Shadowgate. Yeah, multiplayer is not a factor in this tier list whatsoever. We did not do any multiplayer, so I did not consider it in any way, shape, or form for the ranking of these games. This is a year and a half in the making, Blind Janitor. Literally 18 months since our last tier list. Alright. Why don't we get... Does game length affect the rating? Only if it's... I mean, not really, but like, if a game runs out of steam early and you have to keep going and going and going and going, like, that can be a problem. You know what I mean? Like, if there's 20 hours of fun in a game that takes 80 hours to 100%, 20 hours of fun is pretty good. It's going to get a good rating for that. If a game has like 20 minutes of fun and it's, you know, 3 hours, 10 hours, 30 hours, 80 hours, 30 minutes of fun is not very, very good. There's the link to the tier list right there. Thank you very much, Ern. Maybe we should also get a link to the challenge document as well. What's up, Liz? Alright, so we're starting at the bottom with the Z tier. And the Z tier is where I give the most damning comment I can give to a game, which is that it is not for me. Doesn't necessarily mean that the game is bad, because we're not dealing in absolutes. But anything in the Z tier, I can kind of say, was just not the kind of game that I would want, that I did not derive much, if any, pleasure out of, and that has some pretty serious issues from like a fundamental standpoint. And we do have a Z tier game to put on the list this time around, and that game that honor is going to go towards the bowling game on our list. Brunswick Circuit Pro Bowling was probably the low point of the last year and a half of this challenge. There are some good things about this game in the sense that it is the only serious bowling game on the N64. The other bowling games have like a wackiness to them, a little bit of arcadiness or like silliness. This game, the closest got to that is having glow-in-the-dark bowling. And so that's cool to fill that niche, but like, it was such a nothing burger. The fact that it didn't even have a flag set. For those of you that remember, we played through an entire season of the game, and it said Year 1, Season 1 on my save file. And when we got to the end of Season 1, it looped over, and it didn't say Season 2 or Year 2. It just looped and kept my stats, but didn't bother putting in code to make the number increase from 1 to 2. There were a lot of lanes, there were a lot of arenas. There was some cool music, but you only ever got to hear it for like 10 seconds at a time, and then the track would change. The oil pattern customization was pretty neat, as a neat thing to have in a bowling game of this era. But I have to compare it to the Bruno Benel games in the F tier, V-Rally 99, and PGA European Tour, which are just kind of taking themselves too seriously at the expense of having any kind of fun. It's a jank game. It's got a jank frame rate. No personality to it whatsoever. The career mode had so little going on, and yet it still took like 50 hours to play through. I just can't see myself ever recommending this to a single person in my life. So it is going to go in the Z tier, and we're going to put it... We're going to put it under Fox Sports College Hoops 99. Because World Cup 98 and Olympic Hockey 98, these are games that I kind of hate that they exist. Because they're pointless. Because there are the same games on the same engine on the N64 with more content. At least this is a college basketball game and there's no other college sports games on the N64. But yeah, here's the answer to your question, Electro. Was it worse than Pokemon Stadium in this case? Yes. We got one this time. So, yeah. Would not probably ever recommend that game to anybody else in my life. And that brings us to our next game on the list. Again, we're going from bottom to top. And we got another long one. We got another long one that we had to deal with. A game that I had high hopes for and high excitement for, but the more we played it, it became painfully apparent just how little thought and effort went into it. And that is Heiwa Pachinko World 64. We had some good memes, we had some good laughs. We got Take 5 by Dave Brubeck stuck in our head. But it was a pretty ugly game. I don't think it had like good... I'm not sure if it even had ball physics. Only 4 machines to play, 3 parlors. There was a flash of promise at the start of this game, right? Because they sort of said like, hey, here's the calendar, and there's going to be like days where parlors are being maintained or being like remodeled, and they're going to run specials depending on the day of the week and change the odds. And at the end of the day, like, that happened once, I think, and never happened again. So it seemed like they had sort of an idea in mind to add some depth to the career mode, and like literally implemented it once at the start of the game, and as far as I can tell, never again. But I really did like the 3D parlors. I liked actually walking through the pachinko parlors and like it was a dungeon crawler to pick your machine. So it did have some clever ideas. I liked the save scumming protection in this game where you had to pay to save your game. So you couldn't just like save scum every jackpot. That was kind of fun. But there just wasn't enough happening here to keep the small amount of content in this game fresh or interesting. I think, well, I know the 04 Champ games have pachinko and dungeon crawling. I don't think they have both, sadly, or at the same time, I mean, sadly. But yeah, the real issue here is that there's a little bit of content and just not enough to do with it. Not enough sort of interesting interactions, not enough satisfying... Like, I think I even stopped, I'm pretty sure, like, looking at the pinouts and everything, and I was just paying attention at, like, what the jackpot payout rate is, because I kind of just stopped caring. I was like, the balls are gonna go in or they're not, and I don't need to engage with the very, very thin mechanics of this game to succeed in it. So, I would have to say this was our next best game. Next worst? Next best? I'm not sure. On our tier list. So where does it end up? Well, we know it's higher than Brunswick. It's going to be higher than Jeopardy. It's going to be higher than Pokemon Stadium. It's going to be higher than Sarge's Heroes. It's going to be higher than Polaris Snowcross. And in fact, it is going to cross into the F tier. We've got our first F tier game of the day. And I'm going to pop it right here between V-Rally 99 and PGA European Tour towards the bottom of the F tier. However, this does mean we need to bump a game down into the Z tier to fill its spot. So South Park Chef's Love Shack getting demoted to the Z tier, which I think is perfectly fine. I love trivia games, and I like mini games, and that game has both, and it's still no fun whatsoever. You could play it once for 20 minutes, and you'd see everything you needed to see in that game. So South Park Chef's Love Shack is now the king of the Z tier. Heiwa Pachinko World making its way onto the F tier. The F tier, the theme of the F tier is missed opportunities. These are games that I see what they're going for, but I don't see the execution to make those ideas a reality. I can kind of be like, okay, there's an idea for a game here, but you did it all wrong. What's up, Ronnie Omega? So yeah, there goes Heiwa Pachinko World. Alright, what's next? Well, next up on our list is, we've had a long gap in this genre of game. One game made it to the first tier list of 20 games, and we have had no games in this genre until now. And that game is, of course, ECW Hardcore Revolution. I don't have a lot to say about this game. It was not very good in my opinion. It was extremely amateurish. It felt like it was put together by a team of hobbyists rather than like an actual collaboration between a game development studio and like a wrestling promotion. I got through the entire game by just kicking everyone in the balls. Like, I immediately discovered that you could just mash, like, the B button or whatever, and that was enough to beat the entire game. It did have a lot of laughs and funny moments and hilarious voice clips. Perhaps unintentionally hilarious, but there was a lot that we got to laugh about. There was a lot that we got to enjoy. And so I'm grateful for those moments. But from like a pure gameplay standpoint, there's so little going on here. There's a lot of cool cheat codes. There's a decently sized roster. I think there was probably like 50 or 60 wrestlers. But they're all ECW wrestlers, so if you're not like a total wrestling diehard, you've maybe heard of like 4 of them. But yeah, I just like the pure lack of like quality assurance in this game. The hollering from the crowd was great, and it was so noticeable because otherwise the matches were dead silent. There was no music. There wasn't even really like crowd noise other than like the jeering from the crowd. There was a little bit of like booth announcers, but yeah, the level of polish of this game is non-existent. And on a console where its wrestling games are considered holy and held with high reverence and still talked about to this day, the lack of anything sort of interesting or worthy of praise in this game is very, very noticeable. So we are going to pop this one in the F tier, above Pachinko and above V-Rally, but that's it. I think Cruisin' USA, the better game here. We're gonna pop ECW Hardcore Revolution 2 spots over Pachinko in the F tier. Alright, next on our list, going from worst to best, we've got our very first fishing game of the challenge, and that is In Fisherman Presents Bass Hunter 64. I really had to like go back and look at my notes on this one. Because I was like, you know what? I had fun with that game. And it made me want to play other fishing games. And I learned about fishing. I remember it being jank. You know, the menus were like super blurry and like JPEG artifacts all over the place. And I went back and I watched my VOD of me talking about it. And I remembered that it crashed on me over a dozen times. That it had like this weird instability bug where if there was like too many fish in one area, the game would just crash and freeze. And it happened so many times. And I was like, oh yeah, that sucked. So I think it was like a fish overflow because it like, yeah. It didn't really start happening until like later in the game. And I think it only happened during the fishing segments. So I did like the mechanics of it. It's a janky game. I do think it's going to end up being the worst fishing game on the N64. That's my prediction. I think this would be a close to average game, maybe like a high C, low B, if it were a stable game. Or maybe like a high D, actually. Maybe up there with the golf games at the top of the D list. But yeah, part of the reason it made me more excited to play fishing games, I think, is because I saw potential in this game and I was just hamstrung by the poor coding. But there was enough here to make me go, okay, fishing game's not that bad. Should try some more of these. So we've given some really low marks to games because of really bad. Like if a game crashes once or twice, I tend not to look at it too badly on the tier list because of that. Indiana Jones would be like an A+ game if it ran worth a damn. Sarge's Heroes would probably be like a C or a D if it ran worth a damn. This game crashed so much that I can't give it a high rating. It is also going to go in the F tier. It's going to go in the F tier. It's going to pass Cruisin'. It's going to pass Milo's, Wheel of Fortune, Madden, and Jeremy McGrath. And we're going to pop it right here under J-League Live 64 in the F tier. Fishing not making a great first showing, but hey. we had some fun with that one. What's next? Well, speaking of J-League Live 64, we've got a game that is basically the same game with some very, very minor tweaks, and that is FIFA Soccer 64. These games run on the exact same engine. I did kind of like the presentation of FIFA more than J-League. It had good sound design. The comment that I made, that I wrote down from playing this game, is that this game reminded me of the Atari days where you would just name a game the thing that it was. You would release a game called soccer or baseball, or if you had a helicopter game, you would call it like Chopper. And it was just the thing it says it is on the tin, and that's what this game is. It is a soccer game. Very generic. Some decent production. Some good support for multiplayer, which again doesn't factor into this tier list, but early N64 game, EA's first sports game on the console. I don't want to spend too much time talking about it because it pretty much is a rebrand of J-League Live and FIFA are rebrands of the same game, more or less. I did like this one a little bit more. We're going to put it above J-League, but under the other J-League game, 11-beat 1997. I would rather play that one over FIFA. Nowhere near as special as some of the... We got a lot of soccer on this particular tier list. And I think that FIFA 64 really didn't have any of the cool things that the other ones did to make them stand out or interesting. But we have a nice little 3 block of soccer games right here. Yeah, 3 in a row right there. And next is Aiko no St. Andrews, one of the earliest N64 games released, a 1996 release. Japanese exclusive golf game. This is the one that has some pretty unique mechanics. Instead of having like a 3-click swing, which is very common for golf games of its era, this game uses the analog stick, where you have to pull it down to do the backswing and push it up to do the foreswing. And if you don't do it directly in a straight line, you hook or slice the ball. It's a cool idea in theory, but it's kind of awkward, and it makes it feel like none of your shots are ever getting full potential or full accuracy. And there's just a lot of like early growing pain graphics being a 1996 game. The physics don't feel quite right. The shooting doesn't feel quite right. It's got some good music. Had some really good music. I've never played golf IRL now. I think the biggest sin of this game is that they went for a unique golf game system using what they saw as like the future technology of the N64. And their method of doing things just didn't go well. It's not the worst game, nor is it the worst golf game on the N64, as we've already established. It did have a customized golfer mode, which I thought was cool, but was very strange and like didn't really explain anything. It's not a very good N64 golf game. We've played almost all of them at this point, and I can safely say that this one is J-Legs with the 49-month sub.
49 months with that's exciting. Radon corn, oh my dog, radon beef, 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 radon beef.
Thank you, J-Legs. For the 49-month sub, we'll get a streamer beverage later on. So yeah, pretty low on the curve for N64 golf games, but it was the first one out the door. They tried some stuff. I think that sound alert may have broken. That's the second time it hasn't played. I'm going to give you your points back, Space Hoppercopter. I might have to disable that one because it hasn't played twice now. Or no, it was the other one. It was you were close last time that didn't play. Maybe the sound alerts are breaking. I don't know. Yeah. So, unique, groundbreaking in many ways, but doesn't really capitalize on its good ideas and makes for a golf game that is just sort of, in general, not satisfying to play. As someone who really enjoys golf games, it's hard to get a level of satisfaction out of this one. So we are going to grab it, and we are going to put it above FIFA and J-League and Vigilante 8 Second Defense. And we're going to pop it right there under GT64. Now, as you can see, we've got a big overflow on the F tier right now. So it's an F right now, but it's going to get bumped up to D. Just by merit of everything getting nudged up. Probably. No, it is. Spoiler alert, it is. It is. So we had one game in the Z tier this time, 5 games in the F tier already. And that brings us to one that I think people have been waiting for me to talk about, and that is bottom of the 9th, Konami's baseball game, our first baseball game of the challenge. I think I summed this up pretty succinctly by saying that this game suffers from death by 1,000 cuts. It is really close to being a great, interesting baseball game on a lot of levels, but none of its systems are flawless. The swinging is a little bit messed up. The pitching is a little bit messed up. The fielding is a little bit messed up. The menus are a little bit messed up. The scenario mode is a little bit messed up. And so nothing in this game ever quite stands out. There's some good ideas at work here. There's a level of polish that I can respect and appreciate. The big problem with the scenario mode for me wasn't the Jeff Bagwell scenario. You know, it was the real, honest-to-God deal breaker on the scenario mode for me was, I think it was like scenario 3 or 4. And they say, hey, your pitcher's got a no-hitter going. Help him get the no-hitter. And we didn't. We like immediately gave up a double. But we won the game, and we got credit for doing this scenario. And so it was like, okay, so I enjoy the flavor here, but it literally doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like, the thing that you're telling me to do is not the win condition. The win condition is to just win the game. And in that case, that's where I kind of feel like scenario modes don't matter, as Puffy said. Maybe not a good idea. I think they can add a lot of flavor and like historical interest to a sports game, but it did kind of make me rethink it too, where it was like, I do like sports games that have these scenario modes, but at the end of the day, if it's just like score X amount of points in X amount of time, like, I'm kind of being tricked by the description of what they're asking me to do. So yeah, the swinging could have been awesome, the pitching could have been awesome, the fielding could have been awesome, but nothing in this game I don't feel like was without error. And so I can't say a lot of nice things about this game. We are going to grab it. Goes above Ico. Goes above GT. Goes above Hanafuda. It's going to make its way to the D tier. Tom and Jerry. Earthworm Jim. Asteroids. Not Power Rangers. I put bottom of the 9th beneath Power Rangers. And we need to do, since we're in the D tier now, we need to start shuffling. So we're going to graduate Hanafuda to the D tier. GT64 to the D tier. Ico no St. And wait. Nope. Ico no St. Andrews stays King of the F tier. King of the F tier, Aiko no St. Andrews. But Hanafuda and GT are going to graduate to D tier. And the theme of the D tier to me is the games that only have bright spots. Games that are kind of not, like I said, this is kind of my average. This is the cutoff point for games that I don't really think I'd want to play again. Anything in the D tier, I wouldn't see myself really wanting to play through these games again for any real reason. Some of them I will, because I'm a lunatic, and I like to challenge myself to do things. But this is kind of the waterline for, like, yeah, I probably wouldn't say too much positive about these games. It would really, very, very conditional recommendations in the D tier. Next up, what's next after bottom of the ninth? Well, how about Biofreaks? Biofreaks midway fighting game. 3D. Characters with guns and zippers and surgical attachments and things like that. I think this is like many of the N64 fighting games. I think this game does receive slightly too much hate. It's an alright game. It actually had some pretty cool combos, and it had some neat mechanical ideas. It had a grid training stage, maybe the first earliest one I remember ever seeing. Had air juggles. It kind of had a rock, paper, scissors system. I did not like the presentation of this game, though. It has that kind of, like, edgy, grim, like, everything is gross and everyone's a bad guy, and, like, not my kind of thing. Not my kind of visuals. Also, it had the completely fucked up thing where the computer was too good at defense, and the only way we were able to beat the game was to disable the ability to block projectiles. There was an option that we could toggle that would let us make certain parts of the game like unblockable or like ineffective, and we toggled an option that made it so that projectiles were just unblockable, because otherwise the computer blocked everything and then punished afterwards. So I admit defeat in that regard. I did make it so that the computer couldn't block projectiles. Neither the offense or the defense in this game, I think, was balanced. As I said, there are some good mechanical ideas with like sidestepping, dedicated sidesteps, and like flight movement, and they tried some stuff. I think if they had done a Biofreaks 2, they could have really cleaned up on a lot of the things they were trying in this game. But the AI was very imbalanced. I think it's an ugly game to look at or listen to. And even though there are cool things going on with combos and juggles, it's so hard to mount an offense in this game in the first place that you don't really get to enjoy those bright spots. So Biofreaks is the next one we're going to put on the list. We're going to grab Biofreaks. We're going to put it above bottom of the ninth. We're going to put it over Midway's greatest arcade hits. We're going to put it over Dark Rift. It is going to pass a fighting game. We're going to put it over Dark Rift. And we're going to put it over Rampage. And we're going to put it over Superman. But we're not going to put it over Indiana Jones. We're going to break up the Indiana Jones Superman clump there, and we're going to put Biofreaks in between. Indiana Jones holds another one off. Magnus, thank you for the big stoy. All right. What is next? What do we got next? Next up, another game that has led to many memes in this channel. A game that I could probably speak at length about its issues. I'm not going to go too long. We've got Micro Machines 64 Turbo. This game has a lot of charm. It's got cool track designs. It's got lots of cars to choose from. It's got boats. It's got 8-player simultaneous multiplayer. The only game on the N64 to offer that. Which again, we're not factoring that into the tier list, but I think it's worth pointing out as part of the way that this game innovates, and as part of the way that this game sort of captures the Micro Machine spirit and carries the torch for this franchise. It's got fussy physics. The big problem that I had with this game from a racing perspective, there's two of them really, right? One is that so many of the game modes are about scrolling the other cars off the screen to score a point, but the camera doesn't follow you. And so in order to get to that point, you have to have zero reaction time. Your car is at the top of the screen trying to like squeeze a fraction of a second off to get the other guy to drop back. But that means that you have to memorize every single course. There's no mini map. You have to memorize every single course to succeed in this game, and that's not great. That doesn't really make for a fun racing game. Like, it's one thing to practice and like get used to how you want to handle each turn, but you can't see the turns coming up in this game. So you have to know as if you were driving with your eyes closed. It's the only way that you can succeed in this game. The other problem is, as I said, it's got some fussy physics, right? The game never could decide if it encouraged shortcuts or not. There were a lot of scenes, a lot of parts of the different races, of the different racetracks, where it would be like, oh, I could cut across here and save time. And the second that you go the wrong way around like a salt shaker or something, it blows your car up and respawns you further back. And yet, the only way we were able to 100% this game was by learning speedrun tech that cut a racetrack in half. And there were a couple other tracks where a shortcut would work, but there was no visual indication why one would and the other wouldn't. And that's frustrating, because part of the fun of racing games, especially if you're not really like into the fine minutia and like physics details, is cutting across the grass on a turn, or like finding a hidden path that gives you a straight shot through an area instead of having to do different turns and such like that. And the fact that this game didn't embrace that really sucked. That brings us to, as Ark Nova mentioned, the cryptic unlock conditions. Now, I can't harp on this too much because at the end of the day, it's a very small part of the game if you're not trying to 100% it. It has this like gotcha unlock system. The issue that I have with this unlock system is that there is no communication toward the player whatsoever. They don't tell you how many cars there are to unlock. They don't tell you how to unlock the cars. They don't tell you that you can soft lock yourself out of unlocking cars. So, like, if they had just said, like, all they had to do is at the end of each race, just say, like, hey, beat this time for a new car. But instead they have this system where, like, you win a race and then you level up a car, which does nothing. It only counts for multiplayer. It doesn't give you any stat boosts in single player. And just, like, and then, yeah, if you do it right, here's how it works for anyone who missed the game. To unlock a car, you have to do a race on a certain track. Whether or not you do 1 lap or 3 laps matters. What time you get matters, but it can only be a new record. If you don't set a new record, you don't get to roll for a new car. Then, if you do set a new record, based on how fast your record was, you get put in a pool, which is, again, track specific and 1 lap or 3 lap specific, to roll, completely hidden off screen, you don't see any of this happening, to roll to receive a new car. The better your time is, the better odds you get to get the rare cars. But if you set a time that's impossible to beat, you'll never get to unlock a car on that track ever again. You have to beat your time. So you're kind of encouraged to beat your time in as small an increment as possible, which isn't fun, and again, is kind of inexcusable when none of this is laid out for you as the player. So yeah, it's a neat game. It's cool. There's things about it that I actually would come back to, but there's also some really, really baffling head-scratching decisions in this game. So, Micro Machines 64. We know it's better than BioFreaks. Better than Indiana Jones. Better than these golf games. Better than Rampage 2. Better than Lego Racers. I'm going to give it the nod over Lego Racers. I'm going to put it over WWF No Mercy. I'm going to put it over Spider-Man. But I will not put it over Razor Freestyle Scooter. I will not. I would rather play as Tito Ortiz on a scooter than play Micro Machines 64 Turbo. Now again, as you can see, we've got imbalanced tier lists. We need to graduate 2 games out of the D tier, so these T&E Soft golf games, Masters 98 and Wailea Country Club, are graduated up to the C tier now. The C tier is where I would start recommending games to people. This is quite literally my, give it a try tier. If it's in the C tier, it's like, you know what, give it a few minutes. If it maybe it'll click. It might not. It probably won't. But there's enough going on in these games that I could see myself suggesting them to someone and then coming back and being like, yeah, I had a good time. I feel confident that that could happen. Extra innings in the Mariners game? Ooh. So, we're almost halfway done with this tier list. I said I didn't want this to go 2 hours. It looks like it's going to go 2 hours. That's okay. That's okay. We made it to the C tier, chat. D, F, and Z. Those are all the stinkers. Now we can say nice things about games, which is exciting. And our next game on the list is FIFA 99. FIFA 99. This was, of the 4 FIFA games on the N64, the best looking, the best controlling. They really overhauled the graphics. They had licensed music in this one, at least a couple, more than one song. I know FIFA 98 had at least one song, but this had a few songs of licensed music. Graphical overhaul, physics overhaul. It felt much better than the other FIFA games. But it's not going to get the nod over FIFA Road to World Cup 98. And I don't kind of have more to say about it at this time until we rank FIFA 98. So I will leave it at that. I will kind of say that this is the best looking FIFA game on the N64. It's got some nice late 90s polish to it. It does handle better. If you didn't like the other FIFA games, they did improve the controls in this game. But I can't say more about this game really until we get to FIFA Road to World Cup 98. So, we're going to grab FIFA 99 here. Better than Micro Machines. Better than NFL Blitz. Better than Hercules. Better than Xena. Better than Gex 64. But not as good as Hot Wheels. We're going to give it a high C tier for now. It could end up getting graduated. We'll see. Props for really kind of polishing the engine and giving a good send-off to FIFA on the N64 with a nice high-effort game. But I can't say more about it until we get to FIFA 98. So let's get to FIFA 98. The big issue with FIFA 99 is that FIFA Road to World Cup 98 has a buff on its side. It's a World Cup year. And what's bigger for FIFA than the World Cup? So, whereas World Cup 98, mouse cursor come back, whereas this game felt kind of like a shitty cash-in because this game already exists, this game has so much meat on its bones. Not only does it have a League mode and a World Cup mode, but it has the titular Road to World Cup mode where you can take... There's some crazy number of teams in this game. It's like over 200, I think. And you can grab a team from more countries than you could name off the top of your head, even if you're a geography expert. You can take any team that could feasibly qualify for the World Cup and put them in a league mode, in a bracket, and have them qualify and win the World Cup. Now, if you take like a Germany or a France, because it was the French were the host nation. So if you pick France, you just like start in the World Cup. We picked the Cook Islands, who are in like one of the smaller conferences and who like never win anything. And so we had to play like 8 or 9 play-in games just to make it to the World Cup and then play through the whole World Cup. And so it felt really meaningful and impactful, and it was cool that if you are the kind of sports game enthusiast who wants to get the most out of their game and wants to take the lowliest team and push them all the way, like, it was cool that this game actually scaled that experience based on the level of club that you pick. So just those extra stakes and the depth of that mode was so good. And FIFA 99, it wasn't a World Cup year, so they didn't have the World Cup mode, and they focused on like European teams, which I think it's cool that they had a theme for that year. But going from this like crazy huge in-depth World Cup mode with qualifiers and the tournament itself, as opposed to just having the tournament itself, to like, oh, it's like a European Dream League. It just didn't have the same push. It wasn't as exciting as like scrolling through a gajillion countries, picking one and being like, well, look at this team, and then actually pushing them all the way to a dream World Cup. That's the kind of thing that, like, if you're a soccer fan, you dream about that. Imagine if you were a Cook Islands resident and you got this game and you're like, oh my god, like, this is as close as I'm ever going to get to seeing my team win a World Cup. This is great. So that mode was just so good and so well put together that on those grounds alone, I have to bump it over FIFA 99. I just have to. So we're going to put it on the board here. Better than FIFA 99. Better than Hot Wheels. Better than Namco Museum. Yes, indeed, we are entering the B tier. And I'm going to put it over Penny Racers, but not as good as Quake. It gets a low B. And we do need to balance the tiers again. So Namco Museum and Hot Wheels Turbo Racing graduating to the B tier. FIFA 99 now king of the C tier games. King of the C tier, FIFA 99, a game that is polished and cool, but just not as good as its predecessor. What is the B tier? The B tier for me is flawed games that are just fun. These are games that I would say are all fun. I liked all these games. I could point out things that are wrong with all of them, but I'm looking at this list and I'm like, there are games here I'm like, oh yeah, I'd like to play that again, you know? And I think I could put FIFA 98 there, because I would like to take another weirdo team and push them to a World Cup. I think that would be cool. So we got 4 tiers done. We got 9 games left. 10 games came below the B line. And FIFA 10th best of this block. It's all B's and up from here, chat. Okay. What's better than FIFA 98? I hear you asking. I hear chat clamoring. They demand to know what could possibly be better than FIFA 98. Well, so far, we've done a bowling game, a pachinko game, a wrestling game, a fishing game, a soccer game, a golf game, a baseball game, a fighting game, a racing game, a soccer game, a soccer game. What about our old friend, the humble platformer? We've exhausted most of the platformers on the N64 already, but there are still some left. And the one that we played in this block is Tonic Trouble by Ubisoft. A game that we should have finished much earlier, but we ran into a bug where it corrupted my save file, and I had to start from scratch, so I shelved it for a long time. A lightly cursed game, yeah, lightly cursed. The thing about this game is it has the skeleton of a good platforming game. It feels like a Rayman game in a lot of ways. It's the good side of average, really. And the B row is where we get to that point for sure. It's got a stubborn camera. Not as bad as Gex 64's. Gex 64, I think, is still the camera that gave me the most fight. It has a Paul Newman reference, like Paul Newman licensed popcorn out of nowhere. Like, it's weird. It's weird that it exists. It's got the plot is basically like, what if the gods must be crazy, but the Coke bottle mutated all the creatures on Earth? But it has almost no bosses. It's just a collectathon with some move upgrades. You do get new tools and new abilities as you progress through the game. But you don't get much of a sense of progression other than that. The levels just kind of exist to house the collectibles. And I saw a chat. I had responded to a question in chat as I was finishing this game. Someone asked, like, well, surely it's not that bad, like, if you just any percent it, right? Like, I was kind of like, yeah, this was tedious. It kind of fell flat. And they were like, well, if you weren't 100%ing it, it would have been better, right? The thing is that unlike Mario, where you have to get a little north of 50% of the collectibles to beat the game, you have to get 90% of the collectibles in this game just to see the ending. So if something is annoying, there's a good chance you have to do it anyways just to beat the game. And not having, like, interesting environments necessarily. There were a couple mini games, like the game opens on a snowboarding level, which is really weird. But it's got some charm. It's not gormless. But it is kind of flat for a platformer on the N64. They did not really give it the extra pass that it needed to beef up the combat, make some interesting encounters, make the levels a little more distinct. But it's not a game that is too much of a chore to play. It's not too much of a chore to play. It's pretty entertaining for what it is. And the new moves do keep things from getting too stale. So, we're going to grab Tonic Trouble. It is better than FIFA 98. I would say it's better than Quake. But I think Buck Bumble just barely edges it out. Buck Bumble, I think, just barely edges out Tonic Trouble. And keeps that game in the low B's. Alright, Buck Bumble barely beats. It does have a soundtrack buff, indeed. Okay, we got 12 down. 8 to go. We're in the B tier. let's talk about Ready to Rumble Boxing. This game has a good pedigree to it. It's well remembered, I think, especially with like the Dreamcast launch, and it's got that midway level of like flair and personality without the rubber bandy difficulty jank that Midway is known for. Now again, this is where I have to point out that this tier list is based on the single player experience of playing these games, and playing Ready to Rumble Boxing as a single player game was almost entirely tedious. The game itself is fun, and I think if you play like one loop of arcade mode or like play it with your friends, you could really get a lot of hours of entertainment out of this game. But the single player campaign mode of like leveling up each character in the gym and having them fight like 30 title fights to get to the last boss with like all 18 of the characters was just not interesting enough to maintain a level of excitement. And the computer's pretty easy to cheese. It's not a very smart computer. So it was kind of a brainless game. I didn't have too much thinking or feeling about this game. It was just sort of like game experience, fun enough, fun to play in short bursts, largely unsatisfying as a single player game, but good character design, some cool moves, cool songs. The meat of this game is good, and the single player game they built around that meat is not sustainable, I think. But that's only a problem if you're going to go through and get every single character, the championship belt. So the game itself is fine. The single player campaign is it's okay, and 100%ing it is not great. We're gonna slap this one in the tier list now. It is better than Buck Bumble. It's better than Blues Brothers. It's better than Revolt, but I think I'd rather play Gex 3. I think I'd take Gex 3 over Ready to Rumble Boxing. So, Gex wins this fight. Gex takes this round. Okay. I think there's really only one other meme game on the list here, chat. One other game on this list that took a great deal of time, and I think it's time we talk about Mahjong 64. My beloved. My sweet. It's worth pointing out right off the bat that I am eager to play another Mahjong game. I've had the itch to play another Mahjong game, and so it couldn't have been that bad of an experience, right? Great soundtrack. I liked the presentation of it being like a Mahjong university and you having to pass classes to get a degree to beat the game. I do wish that it actually did a better job of teaching Mahjong, and it might if you're a native Japanese speaker. It does have glossary mode, it does have the Mahjong quiz mode, but I think this game missed a real alley-oop slam dunk by being framed around a Mahjong university and then actually being like a game to help people learn how to play Mahjong. It doesn't do that well enough, I think. Again, maybe there's a language barrier problem in play. I'm willing to concede that. I do think, we've got another 7 or 8 Mahjong games after this one. This was our first Mahjong game. And I will say that I think there are going to be better Mahjong games than this. I don't think this is going to be the cream of the crop for the N64. But I also don't think this game did anything necessarily wrong. Like, my big gripe with this game is that they could have added an extra, lesson mode to really make this game special. And it doesn't have that. And if you don't like Mahjong, it goes without saying there's nothing in this game for you. But yeah, I like that it was a very, very cozy game. Very comfy, and yet still stressful to, like, try and win those classes and, like, beat the computer. It was a lot of fun. And I look forward to doing more Mahjong on the N64. Not in spite of this game, but because of it. It helped me really appreciate how to play Ricci Mahjong. Yeah, I could use some more water. And that's a great comparison, Lance. Way better first impression of Mahjong than Heiwa Pachinko World did to give us a first impression of Pachinko. And I do want to play more Pachinko games, but I'm still, like, in cooldown, right? I'm like, ugh, that was a lot. Like, maybe I'm not so sure if it's going to get better than that. But, like, Mahjong was good enough that I was like, yeah, I want to do that again. So we got to give our props to Mahjong 64. We're going to put it above Ready to Rumble Boxing. We're going to put it above Gex 3. It is going to beat Gex. But I think we can leave it there. I think Bust a Move 2 being a more exciting game for most people makes sense. Thank you so much, babe. I think that makes sense for just about everybody. I would definitely say this is a cool way to learn Mahjong. And I'm looking forward to more Mahjong games. I'd love for there to be better ones. But at the same time, if there weren't, like, I think I'd be okay with that, too. To say that Mahjong 64 was just that good. You know, it's a niche game. It's not going to be for everybody because it's a parlor game and it requires, you know, some degree of being able to read Japanese with having to choose the different classes. And there's replayability, too, because you get, like, a different degree based on your GPA and the way that you play the game. It's a very thin replayability, but, like, the game does actually analyze your play enough to say, like, hey, this is how you like to play Mahjong. This is where you succeed the most, and we're going to give you a degree based on the classes you decided to pass and the statistics that we tracked for you. So, put Mahjong 64 right there. It's better than any Gex game on the N64, but Bub, slightly better. It was something about, like, taking discard tiles, I think. I got a degree in, like, drawing discard tiles. Schubert with the raid. How is the retro achievements today, Schubert? We are currently updating our N64 tier list. There's the current tier list rankings from Ern, who's doing a lot of work that I did not ask her to do today, so shout outs to Ern. What's up, Pneumatic Liar? Have a good night, Bob. We got 6 games left out of this block of 20. We're going from bottom to top, so everything at this point is mid B tier or better. Ern is triple S tier, absolutely. The triple S tier is not on screen at the moment, but there is our best 16 games of the challenge so far. We'll see it all. We'll see it all soon. Alright, so that was Mahjong 64. What's next? What's next? What's next? We got one. We did 2 fighting games in this block. We put Bio Freaks in the D tier, high D tier. But we also played Dual Heroes. The Hudson aiding? I think it was an aiding game. Fighting game with directed by Amamiya, Keiji Amamiya, who also did a lot of key art for the game. Hudson produced. Okay, thank you. Had virtual gamer mode. Yeah, this one also had us digging for... Inconsequential to its rating. We had to do a lot of digging for information online. Keita Amamiya, thank you. We had to do a lot of digging for information online. We had to find, like, one ancient Japanese website to try and piece together the unlock conditions for this game, because they're just, that information is not on the English-speaking internet. I thought this game was fine. Again, I'm going to use the word janky, popular word tonight, janky game. Music was not great. The fighting mechanics were decent for a 3D fighter. It had some neat forward-thinking ideas for its time, like having a dedicated sidestep button, had kind of an 8-way run, it had juggles, it had air techs, a lot of advanced mechanics that you would see come kind of more into fashion with Soul Calibur. Maybe the best mechanical comparison as far as well-known fighting games. But it doesn't feel great to play this game. The AI is really dumb in this game, constantly ringing itself out. The way that the way that the 8-way run system works is that you like push a button that enables you to run in any direction you want, and then you have to push a button again to like snap the fighters together. So if someone starts taking off running and neither player hits the snap button, you're never gonna hit each other again. Like, everyone's attacks are off axis or pointed the wrong way, and it makes the feature feel kind of pointless. But the idea is there, and for as early as this game started development, it took a while for it to come out, but they were trying some ambitious stuff in this game. It's got an okay roster of characters. It's got some cool, like, super mechanics. It has great key art, and I wish that I had the guidebook for this game with all the, like, story details and, like, the actual character drawings. You get to see a little bit of it in the game, in, like, the menus and stuff. You get to see some really awesome character design. But the in-game graphics do not do those concepts justice. The game is pretty ugly. It's not a good-looking game. It's not a great-sounding game. It's got this really, like, duty Super Sentai kind of trumpety, dramatic soundtrack that isn't really my cup of tea. But there's enough going on. It's like, when you get a good juggle, when you learn how the super system works, it has a combat mode where you can actually, like, train a fighter up that the AI can control. But again, the AI in this game is pretty dumb, so your mileage will probably not get you very far on that. But it has a couple different modes. This is Dual Heroes, yes, this is Dual Heroes. So yeah, this is a game that I think has flashes. It's teasing at the idea of good fighting game mechanics, but falls short of being a really high quality experience. Notably, we've got like Dark Rift and Biofreaks in the D tier. We got Xena in the C tier. We're gonna put this one in the tier list now as well. It's got mechanics that are really cool, but it doesn't really give you a good way to apply them, unfortunately. Better than Mahjong 64. Better than Fighting Force 64. Better than 64 Trump Collection. But I think I would take Dr. Mario over this game. I'll take Dr. Mario over Dual Heroes. Nowhere near the surprise that fucking Deadly Arts was. Deadly Arts, I've heard so much shit about this game, and I think it might be the best fighting game on the N64. I don't know. I liked that game so much. Dual Heroes also gets talked shit a lot about, and I can agree with some of the points for sure. Deadly Arts is like, I'm gonna fight you about that one. No, Smash is up here in the... Smash isn't a fighting game. No, I'm kidding. I'm not... I don't actually hold that opinion. But no, Super Smash Bros. Is in our triple S tier. But yeah, Deadly Arts, I will fight people that talk shit about Deadly Arts. Dual Heroes, it's like, yeah, okay, you got a point, but it's not that bad. There's worse. There's definitely worse. Okay. We got 5 games left. We got 5 games left. We are still in the B tier. And we got a racing game. We got 2 arcade racing games here in our last 5 for this block. And first, we got to talk about California Speed. California Speed was more pleasant than I expected. I had a bad time with the Rush games during the N64 era, and I just kind of skipped this game entirely in the arcade and in the console market, because I was just like, well, it's like bootleg Rush. But there's some cool tracks. There's some silliness. There's some charm and personality to this game with lots of unlockable cars. Most of them also silly. Some good music. A decent single-player game. It's rough around the edges, though. The steering system in this game doesn't work, as far as I can tell. And neither does the braking system. Letting off the accelerator, just letting off the gas, not touching the brake. Letting off the gas in this game decreases your speed so quickly. It's faster than braking in other racing games. Yeah, this is that one, Liz, yeah. And so there's just a lot of points where it's like, that's tough to say, like, hey, this is a racing game, but also the steering doesn't work. It's like, okay, well, how good could it be? And in this case, not bad. But they designed here's the thing, is they designed most of the tracks in this game around the fact that you can't steer very well. But there are still some turns where you're just fucked, and you just have to, like, hit the wall. But for, like, 70 or 80% of the game, the lack of steering isn't a detriment. It just could feel better, I think. A lot of arcade racers on the N64, and I think that this one doesn't have the chops to really break through a lot of the chaff. But, you know, we've got it higher than a lot of other racing games so far, like Monster Truck Madness, Revolt, Penny Racers, Hot Wheels, Micro Machines, Lego Racers, South Park Rally. It's already beating a lot of racers by default here. Because I think I was unfair in my prejudice towards this game. But if they had, like, tuned up the steering a little bit and made it actually feel good to go around turns or feel good to manage your acceleration and not just have the computer pass you anytime you're not flooring it, it could have been really good. But that's a kind of a big sticking point for a racing game, to get the turning, you know, have that be rough. So we are going to slap it on the tier list now. I would say it's better than Pokemon Puzzle League. I would say it's better than Duke Nukem 64. We're going to the A tier for California Speed. We're going to give it the nod of beating Armorines and Army Men, Sarge's Heroes 2. I will take South Park over this game, though. Now, for context, the A tier, the concept of the A tier is games that are solidly enjoyable. I don't know if we talked about the B tier concept. Games that I consider flawed but fun, like games that I had a good time with pretty much all the way through, but I could point out some glaring issues with. A tier games are games that I think are just pretty much fun from start to finish, especially for an any percent. And we've got too many B tier games here by 5. We've got 5 too many B tier games, chat. Now that we're in the A tier, we got to graduate. Doraemon 2, A tier. Duke Nukem 64, A tier. Pokemon Puzzle League, A tier. Dr. Mario 64, A tier. And yes, Dual Heroes, just barely making the cut. We're going to give it an A. Instant promotion. Making 64 Trump Collection the king of the B tier, which I think I can definitely get behind. That game doesn't have a lot going on with it, but I would totally play it again. It's cute. It's charming. It's one of a kind on the N64. But it's pretty flat. B for Bunny. Alright. 4 games left, and everything is A or better. We're on to the good half of the tier list. I mean, it's really good from D up for me, but if you're a glass half empty, glass half full kind of person, we're past to the bottom half of the tier list. Anime rollerblading game? Yanya Kabbalista? You just played Cruis'n Exotica at the arcade? Nice. On the N64? Airboarder? Yeah, maybe Airboarder. Alright. 4 games left. Everything going A or higher. What's next? What's next? Puzzle game is next. Charlie Blast's Territory is next. This game was kind of a surprise for me because it's ugly. It was ugly on the shelf. It's ugly when you see screenshots. It's ugly when you see video of it. But this was much like Lode Runner. This was a game that was very satisfying for me to actually break out the notebook. I think I still have some notes. It's over there somewhere. And work out the rules of this game and play through it. Took me just about 20 hours exactly. And very no frills, but as a puzzler, which there aren't a lot of on the N64, there are a lot of well puzzle games. There are very few logic puzzle games. But this scratched the itch pretty nicely and was a lot of fun to work through. Satisfying to learn. A couple puzzles took me multiple hours to solve. Others were I'd look at it and I'd go, oh, I get it. And I'd knock it out. There's good variety. The core gameplay is solid here. Jank on the menus, the flair, the character design, the window dressing. But this is a sensible game with understandable, learnable rules. Enough of a challenge. Everything blows up at the end, which is sick, yeah. Not a pleasant game to look at or listen to, but a really fun game to solve. And if you're a fan of that kind of gameplay, I remember Bill Bull was in here watching me play it, and Bill Bull was like, I gotta play this. And I was like, you do. Seeing the games that you play, you absolutely would enjoy playing through this game. And if you also enjoy that kind of, not Sokoban game, because it's not really entirely a Sokoban, but that kind of puzzle game, where you kind of get a rule set and pieces to move and things you can do and things you can't do, and the occasional evolution of those concepts. I would absolutely recommend this game. I think it was I think I would say yeah, this is a good one. You can do better. Not much better on the N64, but you can do better. But you can also do way worse, and it doesn't overstay its welcome. It's a moderate level challenge. You don't have to be a mega brain genius to solve it. I certainly am not especially well versed in this style of game, but it was fun enough to work through, and I would definitely recommend it. So we got to put Charlie Blast Territory on the tier list, and by sheer coincidence, I think it just barely edges out California Speed. I also wouldn't put this one over South Park, but I would say that I liked it more than California Speed, and I think that it does have a little more cohesion, at least in its gameplay department, to give it the nod. But those two are going to go right next to each other in the A tier. 3 games left. 3 games left. All right. Let's get the other racing game off the board. Let's talk about Cruisin' Exotica. Much like California Speed, I kind of wrote this game off. I saw it in arcades, and I was like, I don't really like what this game is doing. I was a huge Cruisin' USA fan in the arcade, and then the N64 version let me down. I was a huge Cruisin' World fan in the arcade, and the N64 version blew my socks off. But I skipped this game because I would see it and I'd be like, I think this is a step backwards. I don't think they're going the wrong way with this. It's not as cool to me. It doesn't have that stylist, like, cool vibe. They're going for like a sillier, zanier vibe. But no, this was a very good game. This was a lot of fun. It was a nice, chill experience. I think Cruisin' World had more interesting levels. I think that it had better music. I think that it had more music. I think that its unlock system was cooler. And I think that it had a deeper technical skill ceiling. I would not give this game the edge over Cruisin' World in almost any way, except for the fact that it has like actual shortcuts and like some branching paths in it. And yet, it was a very fun experience on its own. It was something that I was like, damn, I was so wrong to be a hater about this game, because it's just really fun and a cool vibe and lots of cars to unlock, and yeah, the kind of core point-to-point racing that I still love, represented very well. So yeah, I really can't say that this game edges out Cruisin' World in almost any single way. I think Cruisin' World is a very special game. So spoiler alert, it's not going to pass it in the ranking. It's not going to beat Cruisin' World. But this definitely exceeded my expectations by a wide margin. And so we got to put it on the tier list. It's better than Charlie Blast. It's better than... we got some racing games here. It's better than Extreme G. It's better than Mickey's. It's better than Load Runner. It's better than Paperboy. Better than MK Mythology's Sub-Zero. Better than Snowboard Kids. Better than Top Gear Hyperbike. Better than Rally Challenge 2000. Better than Road Rash. Better than Conkers. Maybe not as good as Miss Pac-Man. We're going to give it a high A+. Not as good as Miss Pac-Man Maze Madness, but a very good game. Very good game. I would recommend it. The A+ tier is what I consider to be great games with some rough spots. A game that I would say is a great game, but there is a caveat of some kind. There's something about it where it's like you should know going into it. And I think the caveat in this case is Cruisin' World's better. You just have to be like up front, hey, by the way, if you haven't played Cruisin' World, that one's cooler. But big jump here for sure. I think Cruisin' Exotica was a lot of fun and very worth it. And now that we're in the A+ tier, we've got to graduate more games. Bust a Move 99 graduating to A+. Snowboard Kids graduating to A+. You better fucking believe Mortal Kombat Mythology's Sub-Zero graduating to A+. Nuclear Strike 64 graduating to A+. And Doraemon 3. Doraemon 3 graduating to A+. It's just a cinematic platformer. The worst part about that game to me is that you have to use Mortal Kombat fighting in it. But like, it's just like, it's like playing a fucked up Prince of Persia, and I still think it's really good. I would say that game is not that far from Prince of Persia, and you know, that game is an all-time certified classic. It's basically the same thing. What's the caveat? Again, this is like great games with a caveat, right? What's the caveat? You have to fight as if you're playing Mortal Kombat. If you don't like the combat, if you're not a Mortal Kombat expert, that's rough. That's hard to deal with. All right, we got 2 games left, chat. We're almost done. Tier list 180, almost complete. Now, we ranked 3 FIFA games on this tier list. It's time we talk about the elephant in the room. It's time we talk about International Superstar Soccer 64. And this game is part of the reason why FIFA 64 is as low as it is. Because while FIFA is very much just like a soccer game, it is what it sets out to be. This game came out like 6 months later, and it is night and day how much better this game is. International Superstar Soccer 64. I always heard so much good stuff about this game, and I never played it because I was like, well, soccer's cool, but like I'm not like whatever. I don't really play soccer games. Well, we got to play it now. And this is easily the best soccer game we've done so far. Fantastic physics. The ball has a sense of weight and presence to it. Like, the ball in a FIFA game on the N64 might as well be the circle that tells you what player you're controlling. It doesn't really have its own presence on the field. It's just like, yeah, the person that you're controlling has that. They're trying to kick it and score with it. But in ISS, you can feel the weight of the ball as your player's legs kick it. Like, you can feel it moving independently from the person you're controlling. And that changes everything. It's got... Those physics lead to exciting plays and, like, moments of fighting for the ball and, like, shooting it at angles and with curves that make it react mostly realistically. We did have some weird stuff pop up. The music, so good. The presentation, fantastic. For a 97 sports game, game's beautiful. Just an absolute quantum leap in quality and effort. It does have the scenario mode, but I think the scenario mode in this game, while difficult, didn't go into full meme territory like Bottom of the Ninth, and it also didn't really set up to be something that it wasn't, right? It was just like, do the thing and win the game. It never tried to be anything other than that. I'm still up. I don't know if anyone else... I still see everything. Again, we're in the part of the tier list, at least theoretically, where we're talking about caveats and stuff like that. And if I were to point out the caveat in this game... it's that the teammate AI is garbage. Your teammates, the computer team will have some coordination and they'll move as a unit. And the AI in this game, it's as if their goal is to just get out of your way. So you can't interact with them in a meaningful way, which is so important to soccer. Was this... I think it was one of the FIFA games that had Australian mode, Tovar. And yeah, the other thing was the auto switching. Player selection automation sucks. You can manually toggle over to other players, but when the game decides that you need to be a different player, you can't fight that. There's nothing you can do to keep the computer from switching you off one defender to a different defender. So... when you're in control of the character you want to be in control of, this game feels perfect. And when the game decides that you're not in control of that character anymore, you have no real way to combat that, and it's maddeningly frustrating. But, I mean, damn, this game was just a lot of fun, and I think really there are going to be a few sports games over it, but I think this does definitely do a good job of showing off what a high-ranking sports game on this tier list needs to be, because it's exciting, it's got a good level, a good blend of arcade and simulation, it's got all the cool music and nice menus, extra modes. It's a it's gonna be a really hard soccer game to beat. It's gonna be a really hard soccer game to beat. So, where does it go? We know that it goes higher than Cruisin' Exotica. We're gonna put it over Miss Pac-Man. We're gonna put it over Mission Impossible. I'm gonna have Puyo Puyo Sun 64 block it, though. It is, for the moment, soon to be graduated, as you can see by the number of games in the A+ tier, and the fact that we only have one game left to rank. It will make the S tier, but its initial placement before we do the shuffling is going to be very, very high A+. I think that game is worthy of the praise that it receives. I think that it is a truly standout sports game, and perhaps best in class. At least for now. So, no misdirection here. We've only got one game left. We've only got one game left to rank. The best game for me of this block, the brightest spot of game 161 to 180, the brightest spot of the last year and a half of the N64 Complete Works, has got to be Big Mountain 2000. I thought this game was going to be kind of mid, honestly. It's got really ugly box art. The controls don't make any sense when you first boot it up. But that gives way to a control scheme that makes a lot of sense for what this game is. You expect it, as a snowboarding game, to be kind of stunt-focused and trick-focused, and you can do stunts and tricks in this game, but that's not really what this game is about. This is a racing game. This is much like 1080 snowboarding. This is first and foremost a racing game. You can also ski in this game. It's got two different vehicle types. It's got snowboarding and skiing, both having some slight differences to their physics. This is a Genki joint. This is Imagineer and Genki, who haven't really let us down yet, for the most part. I think their lowest game on this tier list is GT. And even then, there are people who tell me this is way too low, so... Yeah, it does have the character design in this game is definitely, especially the North American box, is GameStop box art energy. This game is known as Snowspeeder in Japan. Snowspeeder 2000, I think. Cool music, cool courses, cool unlock characters. You get to unlock a robot and a bear. You can play as a bear in this game. The sense of speed was the biggest surprise in this game. When you get good at this game and you learn how the controls work, you can go so fucking fast in this game, and you feel it. I would compare the sense of speed in this game to F-Zero X. Like, you feel very fast in this game, which makes the racing really exciting, and it makes it feel really good when you're doing well. Yeah, you can go crazy fast in this game. I think that it's a little rushed in its presentation. The menus are kind of bare bones. They copied a lot of stuff off of 1080 in terms of like font choice and like like there's some things you can see in this game where they're like, oh yeah, maybe they were working on this game and then 1080 came out and they're like, oh, we should take that. but it has like a leveling up system. It has a stat that's purely just how cool your character is. It has a playable bear, 2 different types of vehicles, or whatever you want to call it, with snowboarding and skiing. The control scheme is the hurdle, but again, when you learn it, it really clicks and comes together. And yeah, this game was fucking sick. I loved this game. I would absolutely recommend this game to people looking for N64 games. So it's time to put it on the tier list. Where's it going? It's better than International Superstar Soccer. It's better than Puyo Puyo. We got our only S or higher game of this block, and it's gonna squeak in. I'm gonna put it over Chameleon Twist 2, but I will not put it over SimCity 2000. I will not put it over SimCity 2000. And that's our best game of this block, I think, based on my tastes. So, the last thing we need to do is bump some games up. We're gonna put Puyo Puyo Sun in the S tier. We're gonna put International Superstar Soccer 64 in the S tier. We're gonna put Mission Impossible in the S tier. We're gonna put Miss Pac-Man Maze Madness in the S tier. And yeah, Cruisin' Exotica is gonna make its way into the S tier. A Bug's Life, the best game of the A tier. 40 Winks, the best game of the A+ tier. But Cruisin' Exotica in ISS are going to graduate to S. Tarzan is now a double S game. NBA Hang Time is now a double S game. Star Soldier Vanishing Earth is now a double S game. And Glover is now a double S game. Donald Duck Goin' Quacker is now the king of the S tier. And we need to define that tier really quick. The S tier for me are games that I think are absolutely worth playing. Just worth giving a try to. You have no reason not to try any game in the S tier. If you don't like it, you're not going to like it. But I think these games are good enough that they're worth trying. If you're using a Mister or you've got a ROM list or something like that, you should absolutely be giving a few minutes of your time to each of these games to see whether or not they would be good. And then the double S tier. Double S tier is fun games from start to finish. And I think that is a good way to describe Disney's Tarzan, NBA Hang Time, Star Soldier Vanishing Earth, and Glover. But we have 2 games graduating into the triple S tier as essential N64 experiences. A 2-shot from Konami, Castlevania 64, an essential N64 experience, and Hybrid Heaven, reaching the triple S tier. Flygon with the 50 bits.
Once again, Hybrid Heaven figures out a way to become unbelievably high in the tier list. All hail the Nintendo 64's best wrestling RPG.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you for the 50 bits, Flygon. There we go. 18 games in each tier list. There's the update. We made it. I will now open the floor up to all manner of questions. Whatever questions or comments you have at this time. What's next? We're going to finish up Famista. We're going back to the N64 Complete Works. We got to finish our second baseball game. And we've already finished All-Star Tennis. All-Star Tennis will be on the next tier list. Yep, I take Star Fox over Ocarina. Sub-Zero should be higher. I'm glad that you think that. Zargert with the 1,000 bits.
I rank this stream SSS tier. But Ern and her hard work as SSS plus.
Absolutely. Full agrees, Arger. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thank you for the SSS tier support. Yeah, I did. When I started Ocarina of Time, I was expecting it to be like an S, like a pity S, where I was like, if I don't put this at S, people are going to riot. And then I played through it all the way through again. And I was like, this game is really special. It's not my favorite game by any means, but it's really special. And I would say it's one of the first 3D render, like 3D live environment games that really cares about cinematography. Like, and that is so fundamental. More than like the actual gameplay. I think that changed so much for video games in the next like 10 years that I was just like, it's really just a special game. It surprised me. Where's Wetrix? We haven't done it yet, Chelsea. We haven't finished Wetrix yet, so it's not on the board. What distinguishes a Z tier game from an F tier game? A Z tier game is a game that I would say I did not enjoy whatsoever. And an F tier game is a game where I can see what they were trying to do, but I don't think they accomplished it. This is a 64 Trump collection, Alice no Waku Waku World. It's a collection of card games with an Alice in Wonderland theme at the top of the B tier. Would I say Soul Reaver was F or Z? I did famously call that game a 0 out of 10 for a long time. I've kind of blocked the actual finished playthrough I did of it out of my mind. But I spent years calling it a 0 out of 10, so probably a Z. Yeah, Golden Nugget is the one that we had to use. We tried to save Scum, couldn't save Scum, and ended up using a Game Shark to beat. Yeah, there we go. We finally did it. Tier list is done until we complete game number 200 on the N64. NBA Hang Time is right here. We just put it... It got graduated to the double S tier today. Yeah, I would personally say, again, just as a reference point, anything above a D, I would recommend enthusiastically to at least somebody. And anything above an S, or anything above an A+, I would easily replay without much prodding. A+, A, B, even C, I would replay some of these games if the conditions and there's a good enough reason to do it. But anything that's got an S or higher, like, you don't have to twist my arm to get me to play it again. Would Micro Machines be higher if it wasn't such a pain in the ass to 100%? Not much higher. Not much higher. I would maybe... Where we got it? Micro Machines. If it didn't have the bullshit 100% stuff... Is it better than Penny Racers? It wouldn't be much better than Revolt. Like, it could maybe go bumped up a full tier, and that's about as far as it would go. Revolt would have been higher if the controls in that game weren't so bizarre. I could only find one car in that game that I could actually control. But it had a great soundtrack, and it had a cool, much cooler vibe of small car, I think. Biggest disappointment, biggest surprise. You know, I get asked that question so much, and I think you have to sort of, like, I'm gonna go with extremes here, right? Like, Rocket Robot on Wheels, I was expecting it to be okay as a 3D platformer on the N64, but it blew my mind how good that game was. And then, like, Batman Beyond is where it is, because once you exit the menus and start the game, it stops, like, it never gets better than using the menus in that game. I remember being on, like, the character select screen and being like, oh, there's, like, different suits and, like, different moves. And nope, there's no payoff to that. It's just, once the actual gameplay starts, it's just not good. Favorite 2D recommendations? Again, you know, I just have to go, we're just gonna go top to bottom here, right? Like, What's the highest 2D game on this list? Mischief Makers is 2D. Smash is 2D. Goemon is 2D. Kirby is 2D. Yoshi is 2D. Tarzan is 2D. Star Soldier's 2D. And what else we got? Tigger was 2D. I think that's pretty much it, right? Hang Time is 2D, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, if you know anybody who worked on N64 games and you want to share this tier list with them, the only one we've made contact with is the one that worked on Vigilante 8 Second Offense, and I didn't really like that game. But I think they also worked on Vigilante 8, and that fares better. I don't know. I've never played the PC version. I've only ever played the N64 version of Revolt. But yeah, Mario, again, probably undefeated. I don't think anything's going to top Mario. It's going to be hard to beat GoldenEye, Goemon, Star Fox. I'm not saying it's impossible. I don't expect anything to beat this. Maybe something can beat GoldenEye. Maybe something can beat Goemon. Star Fox, Zelda, Pokemon Snap, Shadowgate. Pilot Wings is where I start to feel like, okay, games have a chance. It's going to be rare. It's going to be a miracle. I think games have a chance to still break the top 10 of this list. But it's going to be really fucking hard to break top 5. Superman 64 already had its chance. We've got it as a high D. What's the biggest title? You mean in terms of like reputation or like length? What do you mean? What's your criteria for biggest? Reputation? Majora's Mask is still on the board. I think that's gotta be the one that is probably the biggest reputation that we haven't done yet. Indiana Jones would be at least an A+ if it weren't such a fucking mess. Do I think something could surprise me for top 5? I know enough about the library that it would be something insane would have to happen. There are some games that I know I'm going to have to think about whether or not they're top 5 when we get to them. But I know enough about the library at this point that I don't think a game is going to come out of left field and reach top 5 unless something really crazy happens during the playthrough. Yeah, we still got Banjo-Tooie. Resident Evil 2 is still on the board. All the Star Wars games, Ogre Battle, Blast Corps people have mentioned. What else? What are some of the really, really big ones that are still on the board? F-Zero is still on the board. Harvest Moon for a lot of people is a really big one. That one's still on the board. Mega Man. Mario Party. I said Ogre Battle. Perfect Dark is still on the board. So there's still some pretty big ones. We still haven't done Mario Tennis. We haven't done any of the Mario Artist games. Mario No Photopea. There's a lot of Mario games. But Paper Mario, yeah, Paper Mario. Yeah, Jet Force Gemini is still on the board. So there's still some heavy hitters. I didn't burn through all the bangers yet. But we are going to kind of pace them a little bit better, for sure, in the back half of the challenge. But I think it's good that we've got a good sample of them, so you can see when you see all these box arts that you recognize, you see Mario Kart, you see Kirby, and then you're like, wait, Rocket, wait, Destruction Derby, wait, Shadowgate, wait, Hybrid Heaven. And I think if you buy into my viewpoint on these things, that makes you immediately go like, ooh, wait, like, if he likes that game that much, maybe I gotta check that out. Yeah, we still have Beetle Adventure Racing on the board. That one hasn't happened yet. So there's still a lot, and there's a ton of Japanese games. I mean, I don't think we've done even 10 Japanese games yet, maybe. We've done the 3 Doraemons, we've done SimCity, J-League, 64 Trump, Neon Genesis Evangelion, Puyo Puyo, one of them. There's still another one to do. So, yeah, there's still a lot of Japanese exclusives, which, you know, rare that they're going to be high profile, but like Bangai-O is still on the board. Sin and Punishment is still on the board. There is still some well-known... Shiren the Wanderer is still on the board. There are some well-known Japanese exclusives that we will get to. No Mercy S tier, at least, the Lord Khan. If you're a wrestling fan, I can agree with that. I don't like wrestling. I'm okay that wrestling exists. As someone who doesn't enjoy watching wrestling or playing wrestling video games, I recognize and respect the amount of effort and depth in that game, but it was very unpleasant for me to play. Oh yeah, Pachinko, Mahjong, Golf. Yeah. You're right. Okay. Any other business with this tier list anyone wants to get to before we close this down? We've been talking about it for 2 hours now, which is par for the course, I think. I think the next tier list won't take me as long to put together. Like I said, this took me about 10 to 12 hours to actually put my notes together on and like build the ranking. I think if it doesn't take me a year and a half to get to game 200 like it did to get to 180, then I'll be a little better prepared to talk about these games. But the bigger the tier list, the harder it really is to think about the totality of the project. Yeah, European releases have not happened yet, and nor am I prepared to do them yet.
Really fun tier list.
Thank you for the 99 bits, Razor. Appreciate that. No, I will not be expanding on the tiers. This is, as I said at the top of the tier list, this kind of ties into my sort of unified theory of game quality, which is that no matter what platform you're dealing with, no matter how many games it has, the top 10% are absolutely essential and worth playing no matter what. So these tiers to me represent percentiles. Thank you for the 64 bits, Tovar. These tiers represent percentiles more than they do actual, like, you know. I stand by what games fall under what tiers. It's not a concession of this format. But it is different from the way that people normally approach tier lists. Yeah, we only had one demotion this time. Only South Park Chef's Love Shack got banished to the Z dimension this time. Everything else went up, which isn't good for the quality of the game. That means that we played a lot of low quality games in this block. We had 5 new F tier games. Are most Sesame... I can't say most. I can say the ones that I've played, I would say, are probably bottom tier. The reason that the Elmo games are down here is because they're not fun games in particular, but at the same time, I just can't imagine, even when these games were new, I can't imagine the scenario where someone is young enough to benefit from the material in the games, but at the same time old enough to be able to play N64 and understand what's going on. Yeah, they're not good at teaching, they're not fun, and it just seems like a total mismatch of, like, who can access the game and actually gain anything from it. Like, you're better off just watching an episode of Sesame Street. Like, you're way better off. So yeah, a lot of the games in the Z tier, I think, commit some sort of major sin in my book. But there's still more than enough games on the board to bump. If everything I play from this point on is Z tier level of quality, that means that Batman Beyond could be like an A tier game, I think, when all is said and done. All right. We're going to close this out here. I will be taking a screenshot of this and adding it to the Discord, pinning it, making it accessible for everyone later on after the stream. I will also now be opening up Channel Point Redemptions level 1 through 3, but I will not be getting to any of them just yet because I need a break. I've been talking for 2 hours straight. I need to take a few minutes, hydrate, rest. We've got Famista 64 coming up as well, if you just want to watch some N64 gameplay footage. Quick reminder that we're going to be on the front page on Monday. Yeah, there are some people who definitely... You know what's really funny is that by me making that tier list on Tier Maker, it's a publicly accessible tier list. And so I can see whenever someone uses my template to make a tier list, I can see where they put every game. And it's really funny to me. I saw one... Let me see if I can find it. I saw one... I don't want to edit it. I just want to look at it. I used to get a lot of, like, negative comments because they'd be like, where are these games? Where is XYZ, whatever? The other interesting thing is that it does also create an aggregate based on the people who have filled it out. And so there's, like, an overall, like, ranking. But, yeah. I saw one where they didn't put anything higher than an A+. A+ was the highest rank they gave anything. But yeah. People be fussy. That's fine. Gamer opinions do get spicy sometimes. But I don't care. Alright. Alright, chat. I'm going to go on break. I'm going to finish opening up the Channel Point Redemptions up to level 3. We got a streamer beverage. We got Japanese baseball. So there's lots to do left tonight. Oh, and I was in the middle of saying, yeah, we're going to be on the front page on Monday night. I will be on the Twitch front page. And I will be playing an N64 game to show off sort of the main feature of this channel. Channel Point Redemptions will be throttled pretty heavily. You are welcome to redeem anything you want on that day. There is no guarantee that I will get to it, and if I do get to it, there's no guarantee that it will happen in a timely fashion, because I don't want the Channel Point Redemptions to overwhelm the gameplay, but I do also want to show off some of the fun ones that y'all like to redeem. So just be aware of that going in advance. That's going to be tomorrow's message of the day. Also, tomorrow's stream is going to start late. We got a late start tomorrow. We're in chaos mode, but not the kind that we were in last month. So late start tomorrow. Front page Monday. Channel point redeems will be throttled on Monday, but I will get to you if you redeem something. It just might be on a different day, or it might be, an hour late or something like that. And because we're going to be playing an N64 game, and I want to kind of draw people in, we may be having 2 games going at the same time. Because the game that I want to do next might not be the game that I want to be doing on Monday when I'm trying to get people in the door clicking on the stream. So, depending on how the timing on that works out, we could have 2 concurrent N64 games going on. So, just be aware of that. Because I do want to trick people into watching the stream. And they might be less inclined to do so if we're in, a pachinko game or something like that. I'm going to try and hit him in the nostalgia. But those are all my announcements. Thank you for watching the tier list. Thank you for your questions. Thanks for getting excited about the tier list. I know everyone's been asking for it for a long time, both in terms of me getting far enough to do one and then the month that it took me to actually put it together. But you wouldn't feel that way if you weren't excited about it. So thank you for being excited about it. Thank you for caring about what I have to say about these games, even a little bit. And yeah, that's going to do it. So I'm going to open up the level 3 channel point redemptions while I'm on break. 1 and 2 are already open. I'm going to get some water. I'm going to get a streamer beverage. We're going to come back, and then we're going to get to your channel point redemptions. We're going to get to the baseball when those are gone. And hopefully have some fun, if we haven't already had some. I'll see you in a few minutes, chat. Long break, 8 to 10 minutes, and then we'll be back. Alright, I am back. Thank you very much for waiting. We have a couple haikus to get to, and then we have a chat's puzzle box. Thank you, Razor, for the 187 bits. We're also going to have to unlock the level 4 channel point redemptions now. Thank you very much for the 187 bits, Razor. Level 4 is now open. We have a couple haiku to get to. Ragadon wants a haiku about looking back at the Famista break with retro Chivos. I hope that it helped chat cleanse the Yaku music from their memory. And Shadrach wants a haiku about Radon's beer list tier list. If it's light, easy to drink, and tastes okay, A. IPA's all Z. There you go. Alright, chat's puzzle box. This is time for chat to do a puzzle. You can work on it alone. You can work on it together here in chat, which I think is the best way to work on it. Or you can join us in our Discord, in the Puzzle Box Brain Lords Discord channel, working on puzzles. Even when the stream is not live, you can still get some puzzle time in. And today's puzzle is, I think, our longest unsolved puzzle. We're going to have 10 minutes to work on this. But I think this is the one that's given chat the most trouble currently. The one chat's been stuck on the longest. And it's time for a cryptogram. We have an encrypted message for you to decrypt and solve using all manner of cryptography methods. So get your thinking cap on for the next 10 minutes. And when we're done with this, we'll get the daily dole done as well. Chat has over 5.1 million brains. But we have the final cryptogram to solve. Here is an encrypted message. 10 minutes on the clock. Can you decrypt it? Good luck. I can try and answer any questions you might have, but I don't know the answer to this, so... Fuck if I know, dude, dog, whatever. Also, I've got another Mountain Dew Dragon Fruit. You can't see it, but you can hear it. You'll be able to see it later if you want. There have been some ideas tossed around. I don't know if there's any, like, concrete progress that's been made yet, though. Yeah, I think there's like 5 or 6 smart games in total. Screenshot the more advanced hints. Gosh. Yeah. I mean, not easily because I can't make this dialogue box bigger. So it'd have to be in like a lot of... So 20 says, yeah, 20 says to look at 1, 12, 13, and 14. So if you tell me when you've got screenshots made, I can scroll down. Yeah, they are just generic, really. So that's 14. Did you get all that one? You need me to go back to any of these pages? Okay. 13. Good point, Miles Jacob. Five minutes left in this puzzle box. I know the puzzle hasn't been on screen for most of it. We might have to go back to the puzzle now, so that there's some time for people to actually look at it. But that's 13 and 14. Alright, we're back to the puzzle now. 2-minute warning on the puzzle box. If you think you're close to a solution, let me know. I can add an extra minute to the clock. Otherwise, the puzzle box will be closing in about 90 seconds. This is the hint for puzzle 12.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Duck.
Hello, Spot.
May I get the top for you?
Thank you very much.
Let's boogie!
Let's boogie.
There you go. There's hint 12.
He's got the style, he's got the flair. Get to that freak, but he doesn't care. Dressing blue, fit to form. Ladies love to touch a uniform. Mess with him, you are the luck. He's a macho duck. Macho, macho duck. Oh, he's a manly sensation. Macho, macho duck. He's a macho, macho duck.
All right. No luck on this cryptogram yet, but the hints are now posted in Discord as well, so feel free to keep working on it. See if you can crack the code. We're going to stay in the puzz zone, but it's time for me to do a puzzle, not chat. So please don't type any hints, clues, guesses, or joke answers in the chat. Yeah. This is for me to do, not for chat to do. So don't do. Is this cropped funny now? Maybe not. Well, maybe so. We'll see. Let me know if you can't see part of the puzzle. Alright. We've got something pinky. We got a big sword. We got like a pink portal of some kind. This is probably like some kind of indie roguelite kind of game. Let's try Dicey Dungeons. Nope. We got a slime. We got a big blob. Is it Slime Rancher? We got an old man in a barrel. This reminds me of like Holy Potatoes. Is it Holy Potatoes? A weapon shop? No. There's a chef guy. You know what's annoying? Is that I can't actually see if one of these is the right franchise or not, because this like non-ad is in the way. So like it could be Slime Rancher 2, but I can't tell. Because there's no ad here, and I can't like click to get rid of it because there's no ad here. It's just a black box. Dungeon. Dungeons of Hinterberg. I wonder if I could, like, there we go. I can use creative zooming. Okay, it is not Slime Rancher 2. Let's go back to the regular size. God, I'm pretty sure I've seen this box art before. The old guy in the barrel looks very familiar to me. But I don't know what this actually is. Kingdom Rush. Okay. Schwa. Archvale? There we go. At least I knew the title before it popped up in the word list. Maybe I don't know this game, but we got it. That's all. That's what really matters, is we got it. Guess the game by its artwork. That is Ulala's foot. You dance like a white girl? White G. Cosmic Diva Ulala Alien Posse. Yeah, this is Space Channel 5. You dance like a white guy, and now the universe depends on your sorry rhythm. Okay. 90s ads are cool. But we got it. I recognize that foot, that go-go boot. 2 for 2. Guess the character. We got... Is this Phoenix Wright? I don't think it is, but maybe it is. Maybe it's Phoenix Wright. No, Phoenix Wright doesn't have tentacles. It's Octodad. From Octodad. There he is. Alright. Now it's time to get a Diego. The 2 types of dad. Hive, honey, breeding, and beekeeping. Bee? Okay. Bee. Beetle. Okay. Honey. Hive. No. Okay. Haze. Okay, so some game about bees. Bug Fables, the Everlasting Sapling. Management, educational, pixel art, island setting. Sim Isle's not in here. Zoo Tycoon. What is this black box? Weather cycles, crafting system, flower planting, puzzle elements. What's up, old dirty bastard? Pixel art makes me think it's an older game. Yeah, it's just annoying that I can't close it. And I hear someone in chat being like, ad block, but whatever, it's fine. Whatever, don't worry about it. Hive, honey, breeding, beekeeping, island setting, pixel art, educational. Alright. Island? Let's look at island. Coral Island? Club Penguin Island? Coral Island. Chill atmospheres, sandbox gameplay, resource gathering, species collection. This sounds pretty good. This sounds like it might be a pretty good game. It doesn't say survival yet. What other island? Club Penguin. Should we try Club Penguin Island? Let's try Club Penguin Island. Farming integration, forest conservation, non-violent gameplay, environmental awareness. Doom 2. Alright, I still don't know what... We're gonna try Taurus Land, whatever that is. Community-driven updates, day and night cycle, profits share for conservation, developed by a 2-person team. I don't think we got this one. I don't think we're gonna get the Diego Grande. Rain World? Yeah, I don't know this. Oh, let's try Rain World. I don't know what this is. Apico. Apico. Okay. I've never heard of it. But there it is. Alright. No Diego Grande. Can we save the big Diego? Well, our best game on this tier list was a snowboarding game. So let's say SSX 2012. Newer than 2012, not an action-themed game, not a sports or a racing game, not for PS3 or 360, not Electronic Arts developed. Okay. What about Among Us? Older than 2018, not third person, not isometric, not a strategy or an indie game, not multiplayer or co-op, probably a single player only game that came out between 2013 and 2017. Okay. So, like, again, it just helps us kind of nail down what we're looking at. If we were to say Breath of the Wild... Okay, it is single player. It is not available for Nintendo platforms at all. It could be a puzzle, an RPG, or an adventure game. From 2013 to 2016. Hey. Okay. Final Fantasy 15. I keep just nudging it down a year at a time, thinking that I'm splitting the difference, and I'm really not. Also, it's got to be a first-person game. Right. Right. First-person or side view. Probably first-person. First-person... RPG, or again, could be side view, could be like, okay, Life Through Seer is not on there. Okay, we'll just put it out there to put it out there, right? If we say like Skyrim. Okay. Yeah. I think I need the clue. I'd like to nail down the year first, though. We've got it down to 3 possible years. I feel like it would be a waste. If I could name like a first-person only game from 2014, I feel like we could really nail down a couple boxes here. So let's pull up the Steam library. Steam library, help me. I need to look at 2014, and we're looking for a first-person only game from 2014. Right side clues are getting cut off? Okay, thank you. Let me fix that. There we go. Thank you for letting me know. First person only, huh? Wolfenstein: The New Order? Okay, boom. That's exactly what I wanted. We got the year blocked out, we got the perspective blocked out. We take the clue, we get 3 guesses left. Oh. Hello there. I'll take PT for 500, Alex. We got it. We got the big Diego. Did not get the Grande, but we got the big. Thank you for the big Kojima, John Matrix. Alright. Thank you for that, Daily Dole. You tied me today. Here's the Mountain Dew Dragon Fruit that we're drinking. Okay. 4 for 5. Not too shabby. You guys ready for some baseball? The Mariners lost, but they went to extra innings, and I like extra innings. I also gotta fix the timer for this game. At one point I accidentally turned the timer on when I wasn't streaming. So let me pull up a VOD here real quick. Let me also update the stream title. Hope you all enjoyed the tier list. Thanks for showing up for that. The Tigers did win, and like, yeah, I hate that they're playing each other because the Tigers would be my second favorite team to win the World Series. If Taco Bell offered Mountain Dew Cucumber Lime, would I try it if I knew it was different from the Gatorade one? Not for less than 4 subs. I wouldn't just do it on my own. I wouldn't do it just to try it. I would do it for the culture, but that's it. Okay, I gotta look at this VOD real quick so I can set the timer correctly. $90 hours, 39 minutes. 90, 39, 27. Alright, we are in game 2 of the final round of this game. We won our first game. We lost our second, but we just didn't save. Because there's no point in saving a loss now. Unfinished business. If it was the Koji Pro Tokimeki spin-offs, that would be fantastic. I would have been thrown for a fucking loop. Like, immediately, right, I saw that and I was like, well, Metal Gear, duh. It's probably going to be like Ground Zeroes or Phantom Pain. And then I was like, wait, first person? Kojima oh, PT. Right. Probably not, Lance. Okay, here we go, chat. It's baseball time. Welcome back to the stage of baseball. We've still got about 3 hours in tonight's stream. We got 3 hours to go. Should be plenty of time to wrap this up. Oh, dirty bastard with the 150 bits.
Eat 'em up, hot dogs, eat 'em up, clap, clap.
Eat 'em up, hot dogs, eat 'em up. Thank you for the 150 bits. We are playing against the Blue Wave.
Dangerously close to Tier 5 awards.
It's true. It's true. The final channel point unlocks are close. They're within reach. Thank you for the 50 bits, Fly Guy. This is my team. Okay. Okay, we gotta pull this guy out because we can't use him. We'll put in a tired guy. And lineup, I think, is as good as it's gonna get. Game 2 against the Oryx Blue Wave. Baseball Club.
$70 bits. Oh boy.
Magnus Breda.
Dangerously cheesy.
And Razor. 70 bits. Oh boy.
70 bits. Oh boy.
Baseball.
Thank you, Razor, for the 70 baseballs. Thank you, Magnus, for the 70 Chester Cheetahs. Alright, I gotta remember how to play this game. It's been a couple days. Been a few days since we met our old friend Baseball. And we gave up a double right away. Did you enjoy having not this music for the last 4 days, chat? You got 4 whole days off from hearing this song. Ichiro with an RBI right away. Not a great start for me. The reset is looking very real. It's been in your head the whole time. Why did you... Pitcher. You dumbass. Alright, whatever. Whatever. Oh my god. Not a good start. That is the real Ichiro, Dan Gokines. It's really him. This game does use real players and real teams. Licensed baseball from Japan. 1997. Nope. We have not been to the next game. We're gonna go to the Oryx ballpark, so we might get to see one then if someone hits a dinger. But we're not gonna see any of the other leagues parks. There's only one series. There was no like playoffs. It was just straight to the finals. Green herring. Yeah, the Nippon Ham Fighters. They're in there. Okay, that takes the sting out of the first inning a little bit. That takes a little more of the sting out. The team we're playing as is the Hot Dogs. They're not a real team. I made that team in the game's story mode. There are a couple other fake teams in this game. There's an American team. There's a Namco team. Where all the players are named after popular Namco characters. That should have been way more than a single, and I just froze up not knowing what was going to happen on that play. Okay, we're going to get right on to second. It's happening. You know, I said no matter what, and I meant it. Base is loaded. Same Same the Shark is up to bat. What? The bonk? No! Okay, alright. At least they threw to third first. They were able to tie the game. Beautiful. Beautiful. Do we... We got it, right? He only pitched half an inning, but... We gotta bring in a pinch hitter in this situation. Try and create some more distance. And we blew it. Alright, well, we're in the lead. Total joke of a first inning, but it's all good. We got to where we were trying to get to. Samson wants a horoscope. Samson, your horoscope is the forest. Get outside tomorrow. Watch the leaves change color. See if your if it's perfect jacket weather maybe. Dan Highland wants a horoscope fear combo. Magnus Prado wants a fear horoscope combo. We'll start with Dan Highland. Dan Highland, your horoscope is the farmhouse. Chores and hard work. But at the end of the day, a nice lamb stew is your reward. And your legitimate fear is consumption. Consumption. Magnus Prada. Your legitimate fear. Eggs laid in body. Eggs laid in body. And your horoscope is the department store. So when you're at the department store, don't buy the xenomorph sweater for this holiday season coming up. Samson wants a legitimate fear of the day. Samson, your legitimate fear of the day is deep freeze. Deep freeze. Why didn't you grab that? Why don't you just extend a little bit? Just try. Just try to grab it.
I have been reminded that there's an org doing a fursona species census, and I have learnt in this very moment looking at this form that they're covering their bases because Cogit are a valid option on the radio button list.
I mean, for something like that, it seems like you'd want to err on the side of having too many options, right? Thank you for the 50 bits. The one fastball in his arsenal. He waited. He waited and waited. Now he's putting it back in the dirt. fielding goof. Fielding goof, fielding goof, fielding goof. Gets me a triple. Can I get him home though? 2 outs. Is it enough? Grrr. Thank you, Thrash and Crash. Ah, damn it. You dumbass. Oh, man. Jeez. Jeez and creasums. Ichiro. Yeah, could have been worse. Could have been worse. That's what home run power gets you. Halfway down the third baseline. Yes, indeed. God damn it. Riddles are good. I like riddles. I'm not very good at them. I'm probably better at guessing the punchline to a joke than getting the answer right to a riddle. Bloop. New pitcher. Ooh, baby. Do you know what that's worth? Oh, his arm is good. Alright, I'll take the triple. I really want to be inside the park. That right fielder's got a cannon now. No! I needed a little more distance. Fudge. Okay. Halftime. We're 4.5 innings into this game. 1-run lead. Got some power bats in the lineup right now. Let's try and do something with them. Nothing. Nothing. That way. Hit the ball that way. That's what I'm talking about. That is the direction I wanted you to hit the ball. Razor.
Pixel 39 Bongo.
Thank you for the 82 bits. That is going to unlock level 5 channel point redemptions. Everything is open. We're going to close the regular price He Don't Misses so people don't spend the wrong amount of channel points. The 1cc option is still available. The Universal He Don't Miss and the Retro Achievement Request will be opened up. Thank you for the 82 bits. Okay. We're good. Channel points are set. All redemptions are open today. Thank you for your support. Fuck. There we go. That's a run. That'll get you on the board. Okay, we extended our lead to 2. Oh, pitcher's tired. Throw that one away. I spaced out and thought there was a runner on first again. I have been doing that a lot lately for some reason. I'll get back into the swing of things. Good hit. Good hit. The bit goal update. I did not hit the save button. I fixed it. Thank you for letting me know, Razor. I think my stupid choices base running there got me on first base. That worked out. Pitcher singles. That's what we live for. No! Okay. Well, that's fine. Pitcher's still on the base path. He preserved his scoring potential, even if he can't run. Nice. Noman's got a retro achievement request. We can get to that after this game. Yeah, go and go back. Nice. Pitcher scores. Oh yeah, 3-run shot. Let's go. Let's go. Here come the hot dogs. Here come the hot dogs. Feeling pretty good about this one. Just missed it. You know what? Oh, I fucked that up. For some reason I thought I had to throw the first, but we got one out. We turned it into an out at least. Yeah. That's what everyone in the stadium, they're not even watching the game. They're like, free baseball game with my concert recital. I want everyone to hear the songs I've been practicing on my feet phone. Bah. Hero at the plate for maybe the last time this game. And we got him. Bottom of the 8th. 7-run lead. Things are looking good for the Hot Dogs. This is game 2 of a 4-game series. So we're close. I mean, relatively speaking, we're very close. Do I need to change pitchers? What's going on here? What the hell is going on? He's not tired. Some unfortunate hits, I suppose. There we go. Game set. Crushed it. Save our game. Ooh. And then we're going to stop the timer because we have a retro achievement request from another Noman. Going to go over to our achievement screen. We've got to play some Crystal Beans. We got to get 3 achievements in Crystal Beans. I'm not going to pull the tracker up. The tracker is too much work for a request stream. Crystal Beans from Dungeon Explorer. Give me a second to get that set up. Let me see if this is translated. I know it has a translation patch. I just need to see if this version has the patch, and if not, I need to go grab it real quick. Crystal beans. No, I don't think this version. Nope. Okay. 1 second. Let me fix that real quick. I have to close that. Crystal beans. Nope, not a mod. Official released game. When an evil rain falls, the earth will rot, and the blue sea will be tainted with filth. When the world is consumed by darkness and light shines no more, the ultimate hope will gather on this promised land. Royal Library, Legend of Grandol. In the land of Grandol, people were living a life of harmony and peace. Is that true, another Nomen? Once Grandol was attacked by demons, but peace was restored thanks to the power of the miracle gems. Throughout the years, the miracle gems helped maintain that peace by emitting a strange sparkle. 100 years passed, then one day, without warning, a huge black cloud appeared over the sky of Grandol, and from it poured a strange and evil rain. This evil rain polluted the land of Grandol, and once it was finished, a sinister castle appeared in the sky. The evil rain resulted in the creation of the demon portals, from which numerous monsters spawned from. The rain had seeped deep underground, resurrecting the legendary 15 demons which had been sealed thanks to the miracle gems. With the resurrection of the demons, Reuben's castle was in turmoil. It was at this time that through a psychic link, the voice of a goddess spoke with the king. King of Rubens, the evil god has conquered the heavenly kingdom. The power of the crystal bean is now lost to us. You must call forth the heroes of light. They have to save Grandol and the whole world with it. As the voice of the goddess faded away, a beam of light broke through the clouds and landed inside the hero's room of Castle Rubens. It was 8 sacred weapons and the crystal bean sent by the goddess. Then, like in the legend, the heroes of light were drawn to the castle. Plastic. Now the heroes can finally get started to save Grandol and the Heavenly Kingdom as the last hope of Grandol. Achievement unlocked. Watch the intro. We got 1. 2 to go. One player. Give me the ninja. Witch Corrupt, Fighter Jack, Warrior Uga, Bo M. Elza, Wizard Kaliba, Wiz Kaliba, Priest Thorn, Monk Zan, and Kage Hayate. Yeah, give me the ninja. P-word. Heroes, we are lucky that the light from the Heavenly Kingdom guided you to us. You have been tasked with defeating Daymonth in order to protect the land of Grandel and the Heavenly Kingdom. Your first mission will be to defeat the demon that resides in the nearby Fire Mountain Cave. This way we can be sure you are the heroes the legends speak of. All our hopes rest upon your shoulders. You can fight the common enemies or simply avoid them. On the other hand, you must fight the 15 demons, so try not to overdo it. We are counting on you. Show us what you're capable of. The Royal Library just received some new books. You should check them out to learn about the land. Nah. No thanks. Where Bard? Probably in the tavern. What do you want? Leave me alone. I'm researching something. Okay. My grandpa's a master of medicine. He fixes me up every time I hurt myself. Monsters are roaming the outskirts of town, so I can't leave the town to play. It's a real bummer. Crystal bean machine. It's been a long time since I've seen a traveler. How do you know I'm traveling? You are in Rubens, the main kingdom of Grandel. Because of all the lava, the temperature is really intense in Fire Mountain Cave. Should you have the misfortune to misstep, you'll be burnt badly. Fire Mountain Cave. I touched the lava. Should not have done that. Ooh, a heart. I hope I'm going the right way. You dare to test your strength against me, one of the 15 demons. I'll burn you to a crisp. I'm dead. What the fuck? I'm back. I'm dead. I'm back. I'm dead. I'm back. I'm dead. I'm back. Defeated the salamander. Second achievement. There was an achievement to kill him without taking damage, but I very clearly was not up to that task. How do I get out of here? Am I going back down? Oh, the staircase I took is gone. Well, that's not good. I don't know if that button is good for you. Okay. I guess I can just spin to win. What's up, Breathrock? How's it going? We are working on it. We're doing a channel point redemption right now. We are working on it tonight. I get it. Beanball, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. You really are the heroes of light. Unfortunately, I am worried about Peridot, the kingdom of my younger brother. Could you go there and check things out? Yes. Oh, thank you so much. Achievement unlocked. Answer yes to the king's request. Save the game. 3 achievements. Bing Bang Boom, thank you. Crystal Beans, thank you, Noman. We got the 3 beans. The 3 bean salad. Alright. We are going to get back to the baseball in a moment, but I actually need to take a quick bathroom break first. So I'll be back in a few minutes, and then we will play some more baseball. BRB chat. I'll see you in a few minutes. All right, thank you for waiting. Just needed a quick toilet break. Now we can resume the baseball. Game 3 of the final series. Just kidding. Shadrock wants a new Legacy Inc. shout out.
Zachariah, 20 months. Oh, hey, I'm finally back and resubbed.
Welcome
Been
back.
away preparing to be a father.
What? Zachariah, big boy comes!
Inside of people!
Whoa!
And I'm sure that they consented.
Zachariah's
having a baby.
What the fuck is life, right? Anyways, either taking name suggestions or applications for Godfather.
Dude, our chat fucks.
There you go. Alright, now start the timer. Put in both of these guys. No sad pitchers on our lineup. And, we gotta take out our speedy designated hitter. Oh yeah, because we're at their stadium. We get a DH. That's pretty cool. That's pretty sweet. We'll put him in a DH. That's pretty good. Do we want Texas in the lineup? Yeah, put Texas in center field. Let's put these guys up for potential pinch hitting duty. I think we're good with that. Wait, no we're not. They are out of position. What's going on here? What the fuck happened? Okay. Jesus. Alright, you've got to play second base. Center field is fine. No, you've got to play second base. Oh my god. Alright, this is gonna be a fucking... Why did this happen? You two switch. We need an outfielder. Where are all my outfielders? Okay, apparently the game does not handle the transition from having a designated hitter to not having a designated hitter. It doesn't know how to deal with that, and it just kind of fucking folds in on itself. That's okay, I'm just glad we caught it. Joop. Okay. Is the lineup correct? Outfielder, second baseman. There's our DH. Third baseman, catcher. Outfielder, first baseman, shortstop. Yep, okay, we're good now. New stadium. We've never been here before. New potential home run mascot in play. I'm excited to see it. Even if I'm the one who gives up the home run, I'm excited to see it. Same song. I was holding out a small amount of hope that they would have a different song for the playoffs, but nope. It's up Quicks. Ichiro's out there. He's out there in the field right now. Blabo.
Oh my god!
Laser, thank you for the 8 Blabos. Double play. There he is. Oh, he's having a bad day. Ichiro's having a bad day. Hell yeah. Superman found the kryptonite. Yeah, I think maybe it is like a play ball thing. Could be like a pun. Like I said last time, like Labo is Japanese shorthand for laboratory. Here it is. What is it? What the fuck is... What? It's a weather vane? You'd think it would... You'd think it would spin the way that it was, you know... Some fucked up wind they got here. Which direction is the wind blowing? Clockwise. Counterclockwise, actually. Well, that's the last one we're going to see. If there's any more home run mascots we're going to see, we're going to have to go hunting for them after the game. But the game will not show us any others. Whew. Oh, big catch. Good catch. Maybe it's really windy at this ballpark. I don't know. Thought I could slip past Ichiro. Yeah. Not surprised I can't. He's a pretty good looking weather vane too. That was a high level of detail for the N64, don't you think? Oh god. Wait. Tricked you. Maybe you should get a weather vane. Maybe you should invest in a custom weather vane. Here come the hot dogs. Ichiro can't throw me out because he's having a bad day. With a sundial. Is it decorative or practical? Let's go back. Alright, well, we expanded our lead. Fourth inning, bottom of the fourth. 3 runs to none. The cool thing is that since he's having a bad day, the way this game works, he's going to still be having a bad game as long as we're at this stadium. There has to be like a travel day, I think, for his condition to improve. I'm pretty sure. Which means that Ichiro is a non-factor for the end of this game. Very lucky on our part. That's close. Beautiful line drive. Another beautiful line drive. The hit parade. New pitcher's probably a good idea. I don't blame you. Bring out the weather vane. Bring it out. Nine zip. I think someone ripped the fisherman one already in Discord. We need to make a sports game where if you're winning an away game, the visiting fans start, or the home fans start leaving. if you're blowing a team out. All right, sixth inning. deep, 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 deep. Yeah, it takes a while. And that's why people leave early when they're just like, I don't want to see the end of this. I'm not gonna sit here, be miserable, and then be miserable in the car trying to leave. Wow. Terrible throw to third. Oh well. What a catch. What a catch, I says. 7th inning. I don't mind nothing happening on offense at this point. Let us get to our finish line a little faster. This game does not... It does do the mercy rule, but it seems to be disabled for season play. We got mercy ruled in story mode a few times. But we've been up like 15 runs in season mode and it doesn't mercy rule. Oh, pitcher's finally tired. We got Ichiro one more time. Go ahead and bring in his backup to finish this game. Two more innings of game 3. Fine by me. As long as we can reciprocate that level of defense. That's pretty much exactly what I want to have happen. We're gonna score. 9-1. Here's the comeback. It's happening. Top of the ninth. That's fine. Bottom of the ninth. Just don't give up 8 runs. Oh, fuck. Okay. Alright, well, you can have 1 for free, I guess. Just don't give up 7 runs. Alright. Apple. Okay. Toaplan wants a Retro Island Gaming shout out.
You know what I'm gonna do? Oh, this is a bold move. I'm gonna slam myself. I'm gonna slam myself. No, no, give me the fucking hat. Give me the hat. No, cast Ice Blast. Ice Blast. Don't let them win. Don't let them win. Ice Blast. We got it. We did it. Oh my God, we did it. Woo! Now you can't knock the hat off. Get wrecked. Oh, yes.
There you go. Alright, chat. This is it. This is for all the beans. This is for total beanage. We win this game and the game should be complete. This should be the last game before we give it a smooch. Nice hit. Fielding blooper gets me to second. Love it. And we're scoring. Ah, boo. Funky pitch. Funky pitch. Okay. Alright, screwballs, I see you. I see you, screwballs. Okay. A little ugly finish, but at least we got a run on the board. That could be the difference maker. That could be all it comes down to. Yep, he's still in a slump. Horrible timing. We're going to capitalize. This pitcher, I don't like him. He's throwing slow, weird balls at me. And I'll adapt. I can adapt. And score another run. Bonk. Take his legs out from under him. Oh, my neck. Radon's not fast enough to make it there. I'm trying to lead off so we can get on base. But all these balls are weird. And hard to hit. Whew. No thanks. I don't want that smoke. Sorry to offend you, Ichiro. Sorry to offend you by pretending like I would take another base there. Guess he took that shit personally. Okay. We're averaging a run an inning. What? Oh, I checked it. Didn't mean to, but it worked. Beautiful. Right over his head. A Texas double whopper. You hate strike zones? What's your deal? Get you to play games with me? Keeping my average of 1 run an inning. Oh, that's so fair. That's so fair, baby. Now we're above average. Fielding bloopers, fielding bloopers, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, double home run. Crushing the spirit of the Blue Wave. We're demolishing, we're letting them know. Hot dogs, it's their year. It's all about the hot dogs. Fielding bloopers. Okay, you got me there. You got me there. Is he tired? Let's do a health check on our pitcher. Nope, he's just leaning. Just having a lean. Boom. Pitchers hitting doubles, running really fast too. Actually, I guess that's not the pitcher because we have a designated hitter. Never mind. Ooh, I don't trust that one. Meow. You ready, chat? Are you ready to see the end of this game tonight? Our second baseball trophy hoisted. The AI in this game is so dumb. Bottom of the fourth. 6 innings away. Closing this chapter. Ooh, just over my head. Oh, he's going for the triple. Oh, big balls. Hexy Maniac, thank you for the raid. What's going on, Hexy Maniac and Hexy Maniac viewers? Welcome to the final game of Famista 64. This is the last game of the season. Last game of the playoffs. We win this one, we're all Japan champions. Give you a quick shout out. What were you up to today? How was your stream?
By playing a game based on one of my favorite movies. Okay, let's take a look at options.
There you go. Finished Blood Rain tonight. GG's. I've never played a Blood Rain game. Bottom of the fifth. Bottom of the fifth. Half a game left to play. We're breaking out the championship t-shirts. They're unboxing the hats. It's looking like it's the hot dog's year, chat. Even the dog is going crazy. Did I just take second? Fuck it. No! They go to Africa usually, Razor. They ship off the incorrect championship merchandise to third world countries and give it out for free usually. What's up, Clue? Yeah, you could probably find one. Truth be told. Excuse me. I don't think we're going to get this in sub 92. Especially if there's an ending or credits. Nope. Pitcher's tired. Alright. 3 more innings. 3 more innings. Nice and quick. Love it. Ichiro up to bat. Oh, I missed. Shit. I blew it. Oh, it should have been an easy out, and I just fucking missed it. Huh? The fix is in. Oh, slipped it right through. That was dangerous. This is serious. We could make you delirious. You should have a healthy fear of us. Because hot dogs at the bat are dangerous. Ooh, weather vane me. Give me another look at the weather before we close this game out. And another one? Yeah, why not? Encore. Bottom of the 8th. Up 13. The culmination of over 90 hours of gameplay has led to this moment. It's time to see, chat. It's time to see. God damn it. What lies at the end of this path? Favorite mascot? I mean, it's gotta be the hot dog, right? It's gotta be. He's so weird looking. He looks like a protozoan flatworm. Everybody ready? You ready to see what happens? At the end of the road, and I can't let go. god, I'm still hitting like a champ. Putting the runners on the bags. Smashing balls into right field. Statement win for the Hot Dogs. In this, the final game in this best of 7. Absolute demoralizing debacle. But let there be no doubt in anyone's mind who the champion is this year. Leave no room for debate. Okay. Bottom of the 9th. 15-run lead. Two outs to go. 92 hours. Final out. And that'll do it. They got him. Hot Dogs win. Hot Dogs win. Hot Dogs win. Nemo, thank you for the big toad. Flygon, thank you for the big spinning flamingo. Razor with the 1,000 bits. Magnus with the big wiener. I said it. What did I say? Thank you, Razor. Translate this real quick. Just in case. We don't want to miss something. Texas, #1 in Japan. Chiate mita kata shibire tayo. Minna. Everyone did a really good job, says Radon. The train of the game is leaving. We gotta slide and make sure we don't miss it. Here we go. Close the browser. Magnus Prada with the 100 bits. We got a hype train.
Texas is big in Japan.
You might say that. It's probably bigger than Japan. Thank you for the 100 bits. We got our second hype train of the day. Why, yatta, yatta. Nemo gifting 5 subs. That's gonna get us to level 2 for the second time today. Actually, level 3? Did that get us right to level 3? It did. Extra half hour at it. Gifting subs to Avaris Clarls, S-Jove, Tetrahedra, Don't Spam Rob, and Salila. Thank you, Nemo, for the 5 gift subs. Got a level 3 hype train. Yes, thank you, Nemo, for the 5 gift subs. Thank you, Magnus, for the 100 bits. Level 3 hype train. And we just go straight to the credits again. There it is, chat. Presumably, the end of the game. Long road. Long... Is this song different than the one the other time? No, I think it's the same one. I think it's the same one. Long road to get here. Challenging at times. Stretched out at times. I'm going to refund your points discussion, Salsa, because I want to give my thoughts about this game. And I don't want to have to do it in haiku form since we're at the end of the game. So I'm just going to give you your points back on that one. Well, we've only done one other baseball game to this point. This is baseball game number 2. And it's way better than bottom of the 9th. Much better game. There are a couple problems with it. Obviously, the music is way too repetitive, if you can stomach it in the first place. And the story mode went on a bit too long and a bit too repetitively and a bit too difficult for what it was. But it was a really cool idea nonetheless, and it was fun to go through it. This is the kind of baseball game I like. It has depth to it, but it's just fun. It's just a good, fun baseball game. And I liked it a lot. I liked it a lot. I think this would have been a hit had it come to the West, maybe, but I'm glad I got to play it, because it is good. This is some good-ass baseball. Will there be a better baseball game? Well, there's still a lot to pick from. Anything could happen. Oh, new picture! They went to the beach. Yattaze. Debakansu. Good-ass baseball. Number 1 in Japan, Vacation on a Southern Island.
Here comes the new
Bevork, thank you for the 100 bits. Here we got a beach episode.
Hot dog emoji, chart with upwards trend emoji, Japanese congratulations button emoji, hot dog emoji, chart with upwards trend emoji, Japanese congratulations button emoji.
Thank you
hot
for
dog
pushing
emoji,
the Japanese
chart with
congratulations
upwards trend
button.
emoji, Japanese congratulations button emoji, person
Oh, it
in
says
suit
Finn.
levitating emoji.
I just noticed it says Finn down there. Thank you, Bevork, for the 100 bits. Hype Train is about to end at level 3. And, save game. John Matrix, thank you for the 50
I
bits.
knew it. I knew this just was going to end on Retro Island.
It's true, we did get a Retro Island ending. What happens if I press A now? Nothing. It's done. Exit. Stop the timer. Hype Train complete level 3, 21%, 5 sub gifts, 1,340 bits, another shout out theater unlocked, another half hour of stream unlocked. Thank you for the Hype Train, everybody. We did it. Should we try and hit some dingers? Yeah, let's try and hit a few, see what happens. I don't know, if I spend too much time, I'll feel bad about wasting time, but I kind of want to see a few more. What do you think, Chad? Do you want to see some more Dinger mascots, or do you want to move on? Do you want me to kiss the game? There could be Flygon, but I don't know. I've never seen anyone show a season victory. That's the first time I've seen that. So, if there are, it's a mystery to me. Problem is, it might be a little bit hard to see a dinger. I don't know. I might have to. I might have to end up playing multiple full games to see him. I might tap out if we don't get one quick here. I'll give it 3 innings. If we don't get one within the whole lineup, then we'll just have to let it be a mystery. Someone in chat can find out. Someone in chat can document it. I've put in my time on this game. I've done what I can. Thank you for the GGs, everybody. I mean, I can't even hit these balls into the outfield for some fucking reason. Like, I don't know what's going on. Is there like extra gravity at this stadium or something? This is they're in Xevious. This theme is mostly Xevious themed, although the outer walls and everything are Druaga. One more inning. Might throw it a little bit outside to see if we can give him a meteor swing. What's up, Duke? How's it going? Serve him up. No, I don't know that. I've never used an Atari ST. Okay, let's get a pinch hitter for this guy. He blew it. Alright. There's a good chance. This one's too early. Boo. I'll pitch 3 more outs if I can't get the computer to hit a home run. And we're going to give up the home run documentation project. He's just putting them all in the dirt. I can't even hit these. Okay. I will do my best to serve up a meatball. But if we get through this inning without a home run, it's up to chat. I'll put it in your hands, chat, to solve the mystery of what are the home run animations. We've been putting in a tired pitcher to make it easier. You pretty much would have to hit it straight out of the park, wouldn't you? Because like those walls are huge. You'd have to hit it back. That's not it, dude. Nope. Alright. It's someone else's job, I'm sorry. I don't want to spend an hour trying to force home runs. Unless this guy can do it. Nope. He can't. Alright. Well, that is it, chat. This game is complete. We did it. It was a long, hard battle. But we got it. Where else didn't we go? We went there. We didn't go there. That was where we played Oryx, I think. No. We did go there, though. We went there. That's where we played Oryx. I don't think we played a game there. I don't think we played a game there, either. We definitely played a lot of games in the Tamago Dome. So yeah, there's probably like six or seven stadiums that we have not seen the home run animation for. A fun project for someone if they want to take it on. Here, I'll have one more try. I'll have one more at bat. Mirror match. One more inning. Let me load up all my home run hitters. And we'll have one inning to try and get this to go. I want to see a big N64 Pac-Man. Boop. No. Nope. Alright. There it is. It took weeks. It took 21 streams. But Our second baseball game is complete. And it was very good. And I will kiss it now. Whew, what a fight. Let's go to the spreadsheet. Let's go to the spreadsheet. Game number 182. Famista 64. John Matrix.
Remember as you kiss that thing that it's got a face hugger in its chips.
It's true. It's true. Thank you for the 50 bits, John Matrix. I think, were we at 3850 and now we're at 3900? I'll have to count after the stream. I wasn't paying attention. 92 hours, 9 minutes, and 9 seconds, making it the third longest game to date. Longer than Indiana Jones, which is no longer in the top 10. Longer than Quest, longer than Ocarina of Time, longer than Bottom of the Ninth, longer than Heiwa Pachinko World 64, longer than Mahjong 64, longer than Xena, and yes, longer than Micro Machines 64 Turbo. Number 3 in the all-time length list. October 5th, 2025. $182 down, $218 to go. And that brings us to the need to pick a new game. It's new game time, chat. Love that new game smell. What game will it be? What is the next game in our quest to 100% every N64 game ever made? Well, before we do that, the Deacon J Blues wants to lament a dead game. So we have to go to the graveyard. What system would you like a dead game for, the Deacon J Blues? Thanks for waking up, Atticus. Super Nintendo, alright. We need to make contact with the spirit world. We need to discover a dead game that we could have played in a more just and fair world. But we don't live in that world. We live in a cursed world where not every video game gets released. And it's bullshit, and I hate it here. Alright, I am making contact with the spirit world right now. You know, I was going to re-roll this one, and then I read the article, and now I am fucking baffled. We don't have any screenshots for this one, but this is a good one. This is a good one, chat. Alright. Okay. 1 second, please. I've reached the spirit realm of dead games to bring you Oh My Goddess for the Super Nintendo, Ah Megami-sama. Is a manga and anime series by Kosuke Fujishima, serialized since September 1988 in Japan. It was quite popular at the time, And it even got a few tie-in games for the PC-98, the Sega Dreamcast, and the PlayStation 2. In the late 90s, a Super Famicom Oh My Goddess game was also announced in Japanese gaming magazines, as reported at the time by some English fan sites. It would have been an arcade racing game similar to Mario Kart, set in the series NIT's Festival. It also seems each kart would have been driven by two characters at the same time. Belldandy and Keiichi, Erd and Pyorth, Skald and Banpei-kun RX, Megumi and Sora, Tamiya and Otaki. Unfortunately, it seems they never showed any actual screenshots from the game, only promotional artworks for the characters. There could have been a Super Nintendo Oh My Goddess Double Dash game, but it was cancelled. Yeah. What do you think, Chad? If this had come out, would you have bought it? Would you have rented it? Or would you have skipped it entirely? There's a significant arcs that involve tandem cards? Okay. I'll take your word for it. I had no idea. You maybe get retro achievements in it. Play it, rent it, see if it's worth buying. Checked it out. Nemo would have bought it. Yeah, imagine, like, they would have named it something else if it came out in the West, right? For sure. Even though, like, this was a pretty popular anime for anime importers in the 90s, in, like, the mid-90s, in the early phase of anime kind of getting a foothold in the US. This was a pretty popular one, but, like, I'm just imagining going to the video store and seeing a game called Oh My Goddess and then being like, wait, it's a kart racer? Anyways, there's your dead game. It's a pretty good one. I was like, oh, that one's going to be boring, and there's a couple other really interesting ones on this page that I could have pivoted towards, but no, that was fascinating, in fact. Alright. Well, we finished a game, chat, which means that it's time for a 10-minute post-game break. This is what I do after finishing a game, is I take a long 10-minute break to get ready for the next game, because we still have a little over an hour left in tonight's stream. So we're going to be able to move right into game number 183 for the N64 in just 10 minutes time. So stick around to see where our journey takes us next. And GG's to Famista. BRB stuff. Alright, I'm back. Thank you for waiting, chat. The Nintendo 64 Complete Works. Game number 183. It's time. It's time, now that we've cleared out that Japanese baseball game. It's time for something new. Something not yet played on this channel. The next step in our years-long quest. This game is blue. It's a blue game. There aren't very many blue games on the N64. But this one happens to be blue. And it is blue like the ocean. Because it is Bassmasters 2000. Our second fishing game of the N64. Now, I did some research in advance because I knew this was coming up. I knew that we were going to be finishing our game very quickly. And what I found is that there's not a lot of information about this game on the internet. I did, I think, see the ending. There are people who speedrun this game. There is a... I saw a long play on YouTube, which is just someone playing the game for an hour, not winning, and then pulling up the credits from the main menu, which was really funny to me as the concept of a long play. But this game does appear to have a tournament mode. It has unlocks, which are also very poorly documented. So I don't know if there are more unlocks than what I know about. But yeah, I did actually skim one of the speedrun complete all tournaments playthroughs. And the person running it actually did like win the game as far as I can tell. So complete tournament mode to unlock all items, 6 tournaments in all to win is what I know about this game. Now that could change over the course of this playthrough, because yeah, there's just not a lot of details out there. Game FAQs doesn't even list the unlocks as even a possibility. But they do exist. This is also the final Western fishing game for the N64. There were only 2 released in the West. All of our other fishing expeditions are going to be Japanese in origin and in nature. So this is the last time we'll be fishing American style. This game is developed by Mass Media, published by THQ. There is an ad for Brunswick Circuit Pro Bowling on the back of the manual, which does not bode well. But hey, when has that ever stopped us? Are you ready to see what this fishing game is all about? We got about an hour left tonight. We'll get a little taste. We'll get some practice in. We got to reset our timer, wipe 92 hours off the board, which feels great. And here we go. Controller pack detected. Look at that water. Oh, look at those trees. Create a game note. There's not enough space. 1 free note and 7 free pages are required. Well, we could delete our Famista save file, or we can switch back to our other memory card and preserve the hot dogs just a little longer. Just a tad longer. Yeah, frame rate's pretty nice there. Elephant on top of CRT.
This is Shaw Grigsby, and I'd like to welcome you to Bassmasters 2000.
Oh, thank you, Sean Grigsby. Bassmasters 2000, Bassmasters, Bassmasters Classic, Bass Angler Sportsman Society are registered trademarks of BASS Inc. Yep. More fiddly banjo-y music. Pretty good demo. Solid demo there. We beat it, Mike. No, I'm gonna end up deleting that save file, Razor. Mark my words. This game also has arcade modes. It has a speed fishing mode that is similar to the Sega Bass Fishing game. And it has a casting accuracy game where you have to try and cast into different rings and stuff. Difficulty defaults to amateur. Lure cam always on. Control setup. R button to decrease drag. L button to cut lines. C button is for cameras. A is for slow reel. B is for fast reel. Medium reel is B and A. Coyotes are going crazy outside. Increase drag is Z button. Pull back on the control stick and let go to cast. Hook a fish by pulling back. Okay. Music volume. Fucking crank that shit. What? Hang on a second. What?
Strike! 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 Strike!
Strike?
Strike! 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 Strike!
Okay. Crank that shit back up. Okay. Let's do it. Timer in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fish. There are 6 tournaments leading up to the Bassmasters Classic. Each tournament is a 3-day event. After the first 3 tournaments, you need to place in the top 10 or else be disqualified. After the next 2 tournaments, you are required to place in the top 7 to be allowed to participate in the qualifying tournament. If you place in the top 5 in the qualifying tournament, you'll compete in the Bassmasters Classic. Cash and prizes are awarded to top 10 finishers. Amateur. We get to make our own fishermen in this game. Chat. Boy, a lot of hair options, huh? Do you like boxy short, boxy medium, boxy large? That's literally it, I think. Well, no, I guess there's other... This doesn't look like it. That guy. Blue vest. Green pants. White shoes. Yeah, you have to declare when the fishing begins, or else the game warden will send you to game jail. I wonder how many letters I'm gonna get. MisterRadon. I'm not trying to catch eggs, Emmy. I'm trying to catch big bass. Big old bass. How's it going, Emmy? Hope you're having a great day. Hope you had a peach. Save this man. Alright. Lake conditions. Old Hickory is the lake. It's summer, it's sunny, it's 70 degrees. Wind is blowing to the south. Actually, it's not blowing at all. Water is clear. Water is 64 degrees. August 25th, 1999. The Ranger Cherokee 118. The R-Series maneuver better than the Cherokees, but the Comanche handles the best. 125 horsepower motor. Though the powerful motors are quicker, they also spook the fish more. The Motor Guide Power Plus 26 pound thrust, 12 volts. You got the Humminbird 100SX fish finder 2D display with depth. Go to the tackle box here. We got the Quantum Spin Reel 1. Good accuracy and casting distance, works well with light line and good at hooking fish. We can change the action. I think we want the light action. Well, it depends on the lure, right? Look at that silly little guy. Berkeley 12-pound line. Lures dive deeper with lighter line, though fish can break away from it. Heavier line is better at hooking a fish so they can spot it and get spooked. Let's go with the lighter line. Presentation methods of the crankbait blue diving lure. Make the lure hit the bottom and slowly retrieve while bouncing off of the ground. Present with a slow and steady retrieve. Crank it a bit. Pull the rod back sharply. Gather up the slack and repeat. Hang on, sorry. Crank it a bit. Pull the rod back sharply. Gather up the slack and repeat. Got the shad diving. The 5 of diamonds. Copper spoon. Silicone Colorado. Red Colorado. Silicone jig. Crawdad jig. Black jig. Frog popper. Now we want a plastic worm, right? Salt and pepper worm. Plum worm. Let's go with the salt and pepper worm. Let it hit the bottom real slowly so it crawls along the bottom. Let it hit the bottom and then hop it pulling back on the rod. When I hit the bottom and slowly reel it up, when I hit the bottom, reel it slightly and shake the rod. Okay. Oh, we got some good names in this? These might be real people. I read the manual a little bit before the stream. Oh my god. Oh my god. Tom. Tom. What's he doing here? Okay, 50 people. I refuse to believe 50 people worked on this game. I do know that the top 2 people on this list, Roland Martin and Shaw Grigsby, are professional bass fishermen. They are listed in the manual as such. I don't know about Bernie Huang or Leland Ma, but there are at least a couple pro fishermen here. Alright, save tournament. Let's go.
Welcome to today's professional event.
He's
Old
he's
Hickory
very
Lake is
good.
just outside Nashville, Tennessee. It's a great fishing lake with some really big fish. Today's forecast is sunny.
Five fish limit, 14-inch minimum, dock by 3 p.m., 1 pound penalty for each minute late. Okay. We gotta let it hit the bottom. And then we gotta slowly jerk it. What? Okay, well, already that's questionable. The teleporting worm is a little concerning. It makes you want to go swimming. It's getting warmer, right? It's getting to be swim season. What's your favorite kind of worm? They call me Dr. Worm.
Try and find a hot spot.
That song's kind of a fucking bop. My goal is to catch a fish before this first hour of training is up. Base Masters. Ah. Fish. Hey. 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 Hey, fish. Hey, fish. Hey, fish. Hey, fish. Fishy, fishy, fishy. Hey, wait, what? Was that a fish? What was that? Okay, well, we saw a fish. That's an improvement. We went from not seeing a fish to seeing a fish. So that's an improvement. Now if we can hook a fish, that's the next step. Nymph.
Gotcha. Oh yeah, that's the way to start the morning.
Come on. Come on. Get in the boat. Get in the boat. Oh god. We caught a fish.
This one looks like a keeper.
2 pound, 14 ounce largemouth. Put it in the live well. Put it in the live strong. Is that a barbecue grill? Or are those just people watching me? What's the difference between people and a barbecue grill, really? Yeah, when the fish is no longer in play, there's no need for exciting banjo music. The thrill of fishing. Eskies. I'm not a fisherman, so if that's a fishing thing, I don't know. But I don't think I've heard of an esky. I think they're coming from under your desk, Flygon. An esky is an icebox. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, we call them igloo coolers, but that's like the brand name. I think we bring this back and do a different cast. The goal is to catch more fish, bigger fish, better fish, amazing fish. I just read the drag at the bottom of the screen as do-rag. The do-rag meter. You spent an entire evening trying to set Vegemite on fire. Didn't work. Would it be possible to make like a chemical additive to make it flammable? Can you boil it? Can you boil Vegemite? Just shove him out of the way. Be like, move. I need to boil Vegemite. Turn off their burners so that they can't cook the tikka masala, and just put a pot of Vegemite on. Like, this is what we're eating now. Change your plans. I think we might need to move our boat.
No luck on that cast. Let's try and find a hot spot.
Hot spot. The music in this game is actually kind of fucking good. No, I think the fiddle strings are vibrating the water in a way that is pleasing to the fish. This is the preferred style of music for bass. Uh-oh, am I gonna Austin Powers my boat? There's a bird. Do I get points for catching a bird? Beep. We got fish sign. Tips.
Let's get a tip.
Roland Martin's tip number 1. For an early morning pattern, the fish are feeding on a few of these scattered points and flats. So cover a lot of water. Put your trolling motor on high speed and use a high-speed crankbait or high-speed spinnerbait. Try and locate some fish. When you find them, you can slow down with a jig or a worm, but find them first. A lot of my midday patterns involve shade and heavy cover in the form of a boat dock, under lily pads, or underneath an old willow tree. I try to skip a jig or worm and fish it slowly in that fairly shallow but good cover. I catch some of my biggest fish late in the afternoon, particularly on topwater lures. I like to use a buzzbait over the stumps and brush. I like to use a regular propeller type of topwater off the points, rock piles, and even around the boat docks, but I catch some of my biggest fish late in the afternoon on topwater. I like to find an overcast day in the summertime, particularly with water temperatures, say 75 degrees. It's a great time to fish spinnerbaits and topwater plugs.
Today's event is brought to you by THQ and Mass Media.
Oh, thank you. I love a weedless spoon, particularly in the heavy grasses of Lake Okeechobee. General tips. We got 25 Roland Martin tips. And we've got like general tips about the specific lakes. Listen to your reel. We got any Rolands in the chat? I think it actually did make a huge difference in the first fishing game we played. learning some of that stuff made the difference and was the thing I needed to get past the mid game. Go to you live now with Worm Cam. Footage from the ocean floor. Our worm correspondent has more details.
Not having too much luck with that lure.
It's daylight savings. That's rough. That's rough. How does that work in the southern hemisphere? I don't even know. What's the clever saying to help you remember which direction to move the time? Or do you just like not need a clever saying because you're intellectual and capable of being an adult? If there's sun, grab a gun. If it's dark, dogs will bark. I think Aussies probably say lefty loosey all the time. It just has a different meaning. That sounds like the most Australian phrase I can think of. Do I think there are river monsters in this game? Probably not. I don't think we'll catch some kind of sea serpent or... Oh, fish! Oh, fish. Oh, fish. Boop. I don't even know if that's a legal fish. I'm pretty sure it's not a bass. I don't know if I'm legally allowed to catch that fish. This, like, dirt system is really fucked up. It just, like, teleports. I don't understand.
No luck on that cast. There he is.
SpongeBob ass music. I have a feeling this is going to be an illegal fish.
Oh, too bad. It's not a bass.
Yep, I knew it. Fish isn't a bass. You must release it. I knew it. I learned from the last game. I know how to be a bass fisherman now. Not a bass! Trout. Avoid the trout. Yeah, don't catch the bass. We gotta go back soon. I don't even know where the dock is. Do we have any fish around? Do we have any fish in tonight? Have any fish in the audience? Has this ever happened to you? You're eating some flakes that are falling from the water, and then some weird nail worm taps on the glass of your existence and scares you, and then you start floating. Okay. The casting system is weird. You can like... You can't do a max cast by just holding it down for as long as possible. It resets. It goes short to long and then back to short. I'm sorry, Atticus. You know, listen to this nice aquatic seascape. This would be a perfect white noise to fall asleep to. Until the fiddles kick in. Until I catch a fish. And then it's fucking yeehaw hoedown time. You better get the fuck up and stomp those boots. There's a fish over there. That's not a... No, not a bass. Not a bass. Not a bass. Get away from me. How dare you.
Strike.
Let go. There's more fish out there. I only have an hour left before I have to get back. Let's
try and find a
boat.
hot spot.
Let's just go out a little ways. Did I scare the fish away? I might have scared the fish away. Oh, who's this?
See, right.
Who's this little fella? Who's this cutie?
He's a jumper. You're supposed to be catching bass.
Yellow perch. Map.
Let's go to the map.
Oh, you can fast travel in this game. It will take 42 minutes to get to this location. No. Yeah, it does.
Time's running out.
It's kind of like a weird crustacean. But I see the dragon, yeah, it's like facing to the left. It's got a big like spire.
Put on your seatbelt. We're going driving. Oh, goodness. I've seen better cast on a broken arm. Oh, goodness. I've seen better cast on a broken arm.
Well,
Let's try and find a hot spot.
I didn't realize that SAS was on the menu.
Let's go to the map. Let's try and find a hot spot.
I wish to dock.
We're ready for the weigh-in.
Alright, Flygon, have a good night. I need 16 pounds, 10 ounces to lead. I got 2 pounds.
That's a rough start, but the tournament's not over yet. The standings at the end of today's event.
Yeah, fucking take that, Tommy Tallarico. Eat shit.
We're in the second day of the tournament. Old Hickory Lake is just outside Nashville, Tennessee.
He looks like
It's
Will
got
Forte.
some great cover in it with some pretty good sized fish, and they're just waiting for you. Today's forecast is sunny. Let's check the leaderboard. This fine young angler's got a lot of ground to pick up today.
No. I'm sure there are lots of people named Shaw, but I don't know any of them. Do we have any Shaws in the chat? Shaw, of course, is short for shoddy or shot-a.
Put on your seatbelt, we're going driving.
Okay, I need to remember real quick. Why can't I look at the controller? Yeah, I've alienated all the Rolands and Shaws. I think there was a way to like use the trolling motor specifically to not scare the fish away. Control pad. I see. Need to use the directional. Ooh.
See, right.
He's big.
That's the way to start the morning.
He's a big guy. Trolling. He looks big. He's gonna be like 6 pounds, 2 ounces, I bet. Hey, give me my fucking line back. You freak. Oh my god. I need this fish. You yield? Do you yield, sir? God damn it. Get him. Get his ass, finally.
Doesn't mess around when it's time to put one in the boat.
4 pounds, 13 ounces. Yes. Are there more fish here?
Put on your seatbelt, we're going driving.
It says there's more fish here. Let's check the 360 worm cam. Oh, yeah, there's a fish. There's a fish. Hey, guy. Hey, what up? Are you a bass? I can't tell if you're a bass or not. You seem like you might be the wrong shape.
Oh, yeah.
Who? Whomst? Alright, fuck it.
Doesn't mess around when it's time to put one in the boat.
Yeah, that's a bass. Put it in. Put it in the live well. Add it to my collection of sexy fish. Highly sexual freshwater bass.
What a strike. Hooked it. Pulls out a big old bass.
9 pounds? What? 9 pounds?
Oh, yeah. Now that's a nice fish.
I like how the music stops as soon as you catch the fish, which like implies that the banjos are coming from underneath the water line.
You're supposed to be catching bass.
That's not a bass, that's a fish. Regrettably, this game does not support the N64 fishing controller. Hello, gentlemen.
Gotcha.
I don't think that's a bass. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how to tell the difference. But I'm pretty sure that's not a bass.
Doesn't mess around when it's time to put one in the boat.
Spotted bass. I had no idea. I wasn't familiar with your game, I'm sorry. Hey. Hey, fish. Check me out. Check out this sick worm. It's pretty good. You like it?
What a strike.
We're Please be a fish.
Now that's a nice looking fish.
5 pounds, 11 ounce, largemouth bass. Let's fucking go. I've got 22 pounds in my live well right now. Everything changed when I started playing the bass fishing game. I'm gonna spend the whole day tomorrow just going. Who are you? Hey. Hey there. Hey, how's it going? You wanna check this shit out?
Oh yeah! Now that's a nice fish. There's a solid keeper.
1 pound, 1 ounce is in fact not a keeper. Because all my fish are bigger than that. That is a thrower awayer. Well, I think we might have fished this spot out. I think we might have got all the fish here.
Oh yeah!
Is this the same 1 pound, 1 ounce fish that I just caught? Let's find out. TNN investigates.
You're supposed to be catching bass.
That's not even a bass.
Looks like this one's going back in.
He sounds vaguely like Patrick Warburton when he says that. You're supposed to be catching a bass. Hey, Peter. Try catching a bass. Oh, we gotta try trolling the boat. Hang on a second.
Try and find a hot spot.
Okay. Alright. We're fishing here. Where's your fish at? Where's your fish at? Where's your fish at?
There he is.
There he is. Is it just me or is this guy huge?
There's a solid keeper.
Yeah, 4 pounds, 7 ounces. Doot, 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 doot. Largemouth, jump on it, jump on it, jump on it. Boop, 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 boop. Smallmouth, jump on it, jump on it. Chad, I don't see any fish. Chad, I don't see any fish. I need to change locales.
Let's try and find a hot spot.
I need more fiddles. I need to increase the amount of fiddles in my life. Cool. Fish detected. Sure, I don't see any fish.
Not having too much luck with that lure.
I don't see any fish. Here's a fish. There's a fish. Hey, what up? You want to check out my boat? Oh, he did a little fake out nibble. He tricked me. What is this camera angle? Hey. Come on. Quit teasing me.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, he looks big. He looks big.
This one looks like a keeper.
Okay. He is going to be added. Got a couple extra ounces there. And even one of those 9-pound monsters, though. Anything? Anybody? Bueller? £22 world record bass, huh? What if I find a 70-pound bass? Big bass and beyond. What's up, Jiggy? Oh, so crates with the 100 bits.
From the Ice Age to the Dole Age, there is but one concern, I have just discovered, some fish are bigger than others, some fish are bigger than others, some fishes' mothers are bigger than other fishes' mothers.
Which fish is the biggest? What's the biggest fish you're comfortable with? Thank you for the 100 bits, Secrets. He's a fighter.
All that effort for nothing.
12 ounces.
He slammed it.
He slammed it. Okay, we probably have to go back to the dock after we get this guy in the boat. We don't want to be late. Not after the day we've had. We've got some good-ass fish.
Doesn't mess around when it's time to put one in the boat.
Small.
Let's go to the map.
$31 to get to that location.
It's getting close to the end of today's action. Put on your seatbelt, we're going driving.
I'm moving late, aren't I? Go, boat, go. No, I'm late. I'm 2 minutes late.
We're ready for the weigh-in.
'44th place after day one. Current total, 1 fish, 2 pounds, 14 ounces. Needs 33 pounds to lead.
That's a good-looking catch. That's a rough start, but the tournament's not over yet.
I've been penalized 3 pounds for lateness. 28 pounds, 13 ounces.
Our standings at the end of day 2.
I'm in 7th place now. Okay, okay. Let's save the tournament. We could actually turn this around, even though we had a horrible day one. Maybe we can turn this around. Although, chat, that might be a problem for tomorrow's Radon. That might be a tomorrow's Radon problem. Let's go ahead and stop the timer. Just shy of an hour. But before we stop playing, let's look at the arcade mode. Three minutes to catch any fish. Time extended 1 second per ounce caught. Longest time fishing wins. Time extension, 1 pound largemouth. Time extension, 1 pound, 9 ounce, smallmouth. Weird ass lily pads. Yeah. It's funny. I like to pretend that the water, the music is coming from under the water. And so when they cut to the fisherman, it's just always been quiet the whole time. £4. So yeah, tomorrow's stream we're going to get a late start. I have some plans. I'm going to be meeting some friends to go watch the football game tomorrow. So when I get home, I will go live and we'll play more Bassmasters 2000. But I will be late. It will not be at the usual time. And then Monday we're on the front page. And we'll probably be playing a different game that will be more attractive to people who are browsing the front page of Twitch. But it will still be an N64 game. It's a busy week. We got a lot going on. But I think we're going to leave it here for tonight. There are enough subs for a shout-out theater, but I think I'm going to, at the risk of over-banking them, my stomach is a little upset tonight. And I think I would, I think I'd rather just end the stream and have my stomach relax. But we beat Famista 64. We are starting Bassmasters, and I think we got off to a pretty... That second day was really good. We might win this first tournament on our first try, which would be awesome. Which would be really good. But yeah, more fishing tomorrow. For now, let's go ahead and call it a night, shall we, chat? Turn off the N64. I'm excited to play more of this game. I immediately kind of fell into the routine, and should be good. I hope it's good. I hope that it's good. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the bits. We will have Channel Point Redemptions levels 1 through 3 open all day tomorrow when I arrive. When I make it here. Man. There's some options tonight, aren't there? Someone I'm following is actually playing DDR right now. It's tempting. It's tempting to raid a DDR stream. But I think we need to raid Bardic Broadcast, who's playing Popful Mail. I'm not sure which version. I'm going to guess Super Famicom based on the look of it. But I'm not actually sure. If you've got a Biff emote from Bardic, it's truly the right time to use it. We'll put another shout-out theater in the bank to be used at a later date when it is more conducive to me to do so. But yeah, I'm feeling a tiny bit off-kilter, so I'd rather not push it. I will see you all next time, chat. Thank you so much for watching. Baseball complete, tier list updated, and fishing on the horizon. A very productive, very fun stream. I hope you had fun too. And I will see you tomorrow after the Sunday night football game. Until then, take care of yourselves. Have a good time. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And here are your lizards. Have a good night. Bye.